Wagwan.
You don't know what is going on. It's like you have little faith. Even Jesus Christ, they asked, can anything good come out of Nazareth?
The losers!
May I have your attention? We are about to start today's cooking competition. So if you are inside, kindly come out and let the fun begin. Alright, today's the day we've all been waiting for. A chance where we'll get the opportunity to taste the men we've been working with. Yes, it's the Adpu Men's Cooking Competition in partnership with Onga Ilelei. Men, please, I didn't hear the sound though. Ilelei. Yeah, that's what you'll be cooking with. So we've got 5 teams. We've got the pots and plates. Pots and plates. Why are your members? They will come. More of them. And we have Loki. That's group 2, and then Vim Boys. I see Vim Boys. And then one name that interests me, Brass Carvers. Did I get the name right? Yes, and then there are Sanka Boys all the way at the back. So, the last time we had the maiden edition of the Adpu Ladies Competition, my team won. So yes, on this note, I say, may the best team win. And then special thanks to the organizers of this competition. We know a lot of effort went into making this happen, and I like the setup. Everywhere is looking yellow, Onga. Thanks for sponsoring us. We really appreciate it. And at the end of the day, we're expecting that our men will use the ingredient that we, the women, have been using to make the best meals for them. We just want them to see how it takes, the effort that we put in making the meals that they so enjoy. So today you are in the seat. Impress us. Some of you have wives, girlfriends, and we will see. Are you the men who are always in the kitchen or in the hall watching TV? This is the time to show us what you've got, because we want to taste something very good. So without wasting much time, I will move to the various teams and speak to their group leaders. And I'm going to start with Group 1, Pots and Plates. Please, who is your leader? You are. So, senior man, you tell us what you are cooking for us today and what the other teams should also expect, because it's a competition. So what are you bringing on board?
Okay, so today we are making pancakes with syrup and fruits. Okay. And then for our main, we'll be making spaghetti bolognese. And then we'll top it off with pineapple ginger drink.
Charlie, some pressure. So yes, as I say, in their starters, they've got pancake with syrup and fruit. And then their main meal is spaghetti. Help me pronounce that again. I don't want to mess up, so I'm going to keep it there. And then the dessert, they've got pineapple, ginger, and honey smoothie. It tastes good, and I can't wait to have a taste of Pots and Plates. Now to the second group, the Loki. I should come, okay. So who is the leader of this team?
I am the leader.
Okay, Eche, talk to us. What do you have?
Well, we are doing banku with oko stew.
Okay.
So that's what we have. And as you can see, we are chopping our veggies for the stew. And then very soon we'll get to our main meal, the banku. And then we have some beverage for dessert. We are doing a combination of tiger nuts, dates, ginger and coconut. I mean, we are men, so yeah, very sumptuous. So that's what you should expect from us.
Men at work, I see you are getting ready for to prepare the banquet and all that. All the best to your team, all right? Okay. Next, we have group 3. That's the Vim boys. Vim boys, Vim. Charlie. Please, I hope you translate this energy into the cooking. Vim. Okay. Baby. Energy, more Vim. Please keep this Vim up. At the end of the competition, we want to see you win. Now to the leader of the group, tell us what you have on your menu today.
Menu?
Yes.
Our vocational skills, madam says, menu is a list of prepared dishes. And here, just says, we are doing a mutuo with granite soup.
Okay.
And later on, we'll do watermelon juice.
Charlie.
Yes, so that's what we are doing. We have lots of ingredients here, including ginger and akakadro.
All right. So
yes.
what meat do you have in your granite soup?
And I'm near there. Goat. We have goat meat. Yes, goat, catfish, salmon. Yes. Yes. And so on and so forth.
So simply you have a variety in there.
Yes.
Charlie. Okay, I can see Mr. Jao busily pouring the rice on mutuo. So Vim boys, all the best. All the best. Now let's move to brass carvers. Yes. Their name stands out, and I hope they are going to do something that will wow all of us. So the group leader, Basu, tell us what you have.
Okay. Before that, let me tell you the origin of the Bascarves.
Tell us.
It's the surnames for the group members.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So
okay.
we have Grefo, we have Ahiale, we have the Saki, we have Kwao, we have Edujemfi, we have Vilijo, we have Ejiri, then we have Sechiama. So
all
that's the Bascarves.
Charlie,
so with Bascarves,
team.
yes, with Bascarves, we are preparing fufu with light soup goat.
Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie.
Fufu is not an easy task, but then
yes.
from the things I'm seeing here, I know you're going to wow us.
Yes.
So
on the
yeah.
side, we have a pineapple ginger drink.
Okay.
And also we have some ring donuts, which we are making. Yes.
All right. I can't wait to be back to taste your soup for the fufu. So, brass carvers, all the best to you. Now to the Asanka boys. Asanka boys, I see your team. Yeah, I see you there. Now, let me speak to the group leader. Mr. Blanson, that's it, right? Tell us what you're preparing for us.
You see, I overheard you and the other people talking and making noise. What do we say? Kasa I am from ours is to show what we don't talk much. We just show you what it is, the delicious. Kasa I am from show working. That's what we are doing. All right?
So what you have?
So what we have here is, first of all, we have onga. Okay?
Mama's helping hand.
Mama's helping hand. So we're going to use all of these things to do. You can see that we have Kobe.
Yeah.
We've got momoni, and we've got also salmon. What we are doing is we're taking you back to your roots. We are healthy people and we promote health. So we say eat a lot of local food, locally made food. Kontomre, garden eggs. Okay? So we're doing abum with ampisi. Yes.
And on the side, what you got for us?
Again?
On the side,
on the side, we've got tiger nuts. We're using tiger nuts milk. We're using dates. We're using coconut, fresh milk. Coconut fresh itself. You know, again, it's all organic, and that's the most important thing. We are very organic right here.
All right, and I can see you men at work. So Asanka boys, all the best. Now let's not forget, they'll all be preparing this delicious meals with onga. Now we've got the onga chicken, onga ginger and garlic. Then we got the shrimp, we got the onga classic, my personal favorite, and the onga stew. These are the ingredients they'll be using just to make the meals taste very nice. So without wasting my time, I know the men are at work. We'll get close to some of the judges and hear from them what they expect. How are they going to mark these people? Pearl. Yeah, so I've been joined by one of the judges, Pearl. Now, Pearl, tell us, you've seen our team, 5 teams, their work, trying to cook the best so that their team comes out as the winner. Wow, how will you be marking them? What are you looking for?
Okay, we'll be looking at taste.
The taste.
The time. The team that is able to finish cooking first. The teamwork, neatness, and then cooking ethics.
So cleanliness is very key here.
Very key.
All right. Now, you know, with men, we say that they don't always cook. Like, it's just once in a while. So are you expecting the best of taste, or you're going to rate them like normal because they are men? Let's just give it to them.
No, we are expecting the best of taste.
Okay.
The best of taste. They are men, and men cook. We say what men can do, women can do and do better. So they can also do what women do. So we are expecting the best of taste.
So thank you very much, Pearl. Now to the various teams. Pearl just gave me, let me give you an apple. One of the judges says she's looking out for the taste. So we are not going to consider that, pass. No, we are expecting the best. So all the best to the various teams, pots and plates, Loki, Vim Boys, Asanka, and then Brass Carvers. I hope I got the name right. Energy. So we're going to give them the time. We're going to go around and see behind the scenes. So Sandra, over to the boys.
Yeah, Bill. I'm on your view. Where's the target?
Yeah, okay.
The yellow. Loki. Vim. You don't believe in us. Don't worry, they don't believe in us. By the time we'll be done with it.
So far, how do you
This one is
What's that tomato sauce? It's small.
It's okay.
It's very good.
Now, don't forget that GhanaWeb has got some exciting programs. So, if you tune in on GhanaWeb TV, you can watch Monts and Cuddles by Paula Mabroni, myself, and Komo. That's the weekly wrap of all the things that went down in the entertainment industry. And we have Bloggers Forum with Abrantepa, People and Places with Wanda Ami Hagan, and we got The Lowdown with Ismail Niyakwe, and Say It Loud with George AEC. We have Untold with Eche Atisu. And for the business people too, we've got Bistek with the team Na Oyokote, Mauli, and Ernestina Asewa Santi. For the sports lovers, we've got the Sports Check with the team Perez Ezwa Kwao and then Joseph Ni Adamafiu. And on Fridays, we've got the Sports Debate with Joel Eshen and Emmanuel Eni. We've got some amazing programs on the show, so you can always tune in. Visit GhanaWeb TV to watch Monts and Cuddles, Sports Debates, Sports Check, in Komowo Hall, People and Places, The Lowdown, a lot. We've got a variety for you that you could choose from. So without wasting much time, we'll join the team and see how far they are going with their cooking. Oh, Marvin. The the cooking going?
Oh, so far so good. It's quite okay. We're trying our very possible best to meet the time as well. So yeah, we're hoping everything turns out very well.
But how has been the experience cooking with men?
It's good. I mean, yeah, well, we're all men, but everybody has their own style, so having to blend and then, you know, joining as a team, so it's quite also important. But it's good so far.
I'll be back. All the best. Then boys, please, I'm back again. I just want to see how far you've gone with your cooking. Any challenges? What would your remarks be?
Yes, so the challenge was that we had a small saucepan for the omucho, but we've strategically taken some off to make room for the omucho to be able to boil well. Now we have our groundnut paste done. You see the oil on it nicely. Now we have, you can smell the steamy. Vim!
I'll be back. What is currently going on here? What's this?
Yes.
Okay, this one is
for the drink donuts. Yes.
Ayala, say something to us. How has the experience been working with your fellow men?
The experience is great. We are doing everything to prove to people that we know how to cook better than the ladies. And we prove them that we are the best chef when it comes to this competition.
No problem, I will be back. How would you rate working with all these men and the experience so far when it comes to cooking? Has it been smooth or you find a bit difficulty?
Oh, now, Ajimai Wahano, Mr. Blanks and Waha, Ibia okay, Ibia under control. But oh my Chimeko, Papa is so to do away, okay.
But what have you been doing? So tell us.
Oh, maybe my motivation, I'm so Mpusia and I'm I can't say me you, but I'm in bones, me you are, answer this so. Until later, no, me you.
More of them.
I attach your milk near no so. I attach your no say, attach your milk. Or maybe I a blender. I never attach them. I never attach them.
All the best, Mr. Joe. Joe. Sports debates. How has the experience been so far?
Oh, it's been good. We don't see. But we see if you check the men in my team, all of them, Mr. Blackson is married. All the others too, they've been preparing the food for their girlfriends when they come around. So we have experts in our team. Yes.
Even though we have challenges with saucepans or cooking pans,
yes,
you know, we're still getting ready. Our contemporary is getting ready.
All right, I can see.
You can see. I am here and garden eggs getting ready. We'll remove the garden eggs from it and then we'll grind it into our bowl.
I have here with me Fatima. Fatima, I've seen you around, you've been observing.
Yeah.
Will you still say you need a collodium or the men have impressed you?
Well, they've impressed me.
Okay.
Few of them. Few of the groups have impressed me, yes. I just keep licking the soup and tasting it. Each member comes to taste. Each member comes to taste. The soup will finish before we will come and judge.
Ladies, now before we started the competition, I heard feedback like we need to get our collodium. We are not sure if the men can impress us. But judging from what is going on so far, I'll start with you, Efia. What would your ratings be?
Oh, I'll give them 7/10. Honestly, yeah, I'm impressed from what I've seen so far. Yeah, the donuts especially, like yeah, I'm really ready for that one.
Charlie,
and then the banku and oko. Everybody is doing something that I'm looking forward to. So we will see. Some of them are confused, but they are like focused confused. I don't know how to explain it.
Yes,
they are so cold with it.
All right. See, are you rooting for any team so far? Like, which team are you rooting for? Who do you think can take the ultimate award, the grand prize?
I can't say for now because they are not yet, but so far the Banku group
I think they are the Vim boys.
Yeah, no, the
Low-key.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
But this group is the
Asanka boys.
Boys are also very organized and neat.
They are very organized.
So
all right.
I can't really tell.
Sure. Now to the queen of Assam, Sarah Vicky.
Oh, I feel so far so good. I mean, they are doing it. In fact, they've nailed it. Especially with the commendation can see upon me the Bernard Because I expect to say,
now
to copper the real to me running bank what that is. Wallahi. Chalo Maya.
Do show mu team now show mu benya wo.
You to me promise, but I'm hoping say. Yeah. Vim.
You better so about you. Douglas, you've been standing here, you've been observing me who say, I don't know if you have a favorite and all that, but then what would your rating be? Over 10? Over 10? Oh, your rating?
All of them.
For the organization, if you want to go group by group, well, how would you rate them?
I can't give my rating now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but I think they are foursome. Some of them are doing very well. I'd rather mention my MVP.
Oh, do.
Who I'll give the MVP? I'll give it to Adam. From group one.
Pots and plates.
Pots and plates.
What are you looking out for in the cooking?
I love the taste. Like, it should just be tasty. And then it should smell good.
It should smell good.
Smell good.
Yes,
now, many yano.
Oh, no, me my boy say.
Oh, well, favorite men's hair. Oh,
they're all my favorites. They're all my favorites.
You're all your favorites. Yes. All right, great. Stella, can be betrayed.
Make them a root giddy, I'm a low key.
Energy. So, judges, we're going to start with the first table. That's pots and plates. Team lead, please show our judges what you have.
Welcome to group one. So we made pancake with syrup and fruits, and then for our main we have spaghetti bolognese, and then we topped it up with pineapple ginger drink. So once again, you are welcome. If you are ready, we would be glad to serve you so you can do your tasting.
The judges are doing the tasting.
Tiger nut combo is a combination of tiger nut, dates, coconut, and then ginger. Yes, so but we call it charger. Yes, yeah, AKA charger. Yes, so that's our food.
When the judges are done with the tasting, then our staff will also go around and have a taste of the cookie from me.
Foremost, we have Onga, Ilele, Mama's helping hand. Okay? In actual fact, you have come to the organic center.
Yes.
We have yam, we have cocoa yam, we have plantain, and we have cassava. Local. Then when you come to what to go with these, we have garden eggs, abum, and we have contombre, abum. So we have Kobe in here, we have Kobe in there, we have pear, we have eggs, and indeed, because we went to an organic food art school, you see that we garnished it with vegetables, onions, and of course tomatoes. In it we have momone, a bone say momone, but it's very healthy. Enjoy it. And when you are done, please, organic tiger nut smell.
Our judges are on the very last table as Sanka boys. Ladies, there's going to be time for us to taste. So for the moment, just to be fair, we'll give them some space when the judges are done. So team, please do not stand for now. Please, team, please don't send them for now, we beg you. Please, no tasting for now, no tasting.
Okay, thank you, Mr. DJ. Our third team, top, bottom, and top, as I said, got 230 points. And that team is Sports and Play. Let's give it to them. I think if there is an award for MVP for the day, that award should go to Eden, who is a member of Sports and Play, because he proved today that he's a real MVP. So let's give it up for Eden. So our second team got 224 points. Sorry. 238 points. Our second team got 238 points. And our first team got 253 points. Let's give it up to them once again. So I'm going to announce the winner, but the second team will come for the award. So ladies and gentlemen, without much ado, the winning team for today, Output Men's Maiden Cooking Competition, is the one and only. Who should we give it to? DJ, give us one song. Let them dance. Our winner for today is the Assembly.
The dress code mandates and enjoins us to come to this house formally dressed. They use the term decent. But some of the things that I see you wearing are singlets. And when you wear a singlet into the house, you are naked. And therefore, you have difficulty in catching the eye of the speaker. Leaders, please take up your role and make sure that the proper thing is done, particularly the whips. That's why you are there. That's your area of focus. Maintain discipline and order. I've seen it for some days now. I will not recognize any naked person in this house again. You'll be seen as a stranger and you'll be walked out of the floor of the house.
Stadium, and I'm about to go Segway for the first time. I keep turning, but yeah, it's going to be my fun experience. And even though I'm standing on it, I have been taking through some lessons, and I know you all are interested. So let's rewind to experience how this started. Let's go, guys. Here at the tour company that we are going Segway with, and it's called Segway Tour, and the activity is also called Segway. This is my first time doing something like this. I'm super excited. I'm ready to learn. I'm ready to glide because it's something I like. So yeah, this is the atmosphere here. This is how it looks. It's right behind the stadium, so it's not somewhere you're going to get lost. How are you doing? I'm good. What color helmet would you like? White or black? What color do you think will suit me? Because it's sometimes I go white. White, okay. So she's going to get me. How often do people come here? Every day. And you're open every day? 7 days a week, from 8 until 4:30. Okay. And how much does it cost? Our cheapest ride is 285 rand for 45 minutes, ranging up to 590 rand for a 2-hour tour, which goes to a shark camp. Okay, so is there a specific clothing you must wear? No, just very comfortable clothing, preferably tackies. Preferably tackies, as it's easier to ride with. Okay. Yes. So yeah, I think I wore a dress today, and I think I'm good to go. Since it's going to be more of standing on the Segway, yeah, if that's what it's called, a Segway. So I'm super excited. You all are coming along. They also have others. They also have like skating bikes, skating shoes. If you also want to skate around, you can rent them here. So yeah. Hi Vivian. Hola. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Are you excited about today? Very,
because it's actually my first time, so I'm looking forward to it. I'm so happy.
We are both so happy. We can't wait to learn and
honestly, essay has been so much fun. Like, it's been back to back, but the fun has been non-stop. And today is just another one, after which we have more lined up. So guys, don't go anywhere. This is the channel to be at, okay?
So he's our tour guide. He's going to do some lessons with us and also explain how this machine works.
Yeah. So first thing that we have to do, our hands must be here on the handlebar. Step on, make sure that your feet are in the middle of the mat, not too forward, not too back. Always keep them in the frame. Yeah. The machine, you just need to lean forward with your body straight as you go forward. Slow down.
Do you lean back with the machine or you lean back with your body?
No, it's you with your body.
With your body?
Yes, exactly. So
Okay.
The more you fall forward with your body straight, faster it goes.
It goes.
So you slow down, you just need to pull back.
The first person, I'm giving my first try. Yes, let's
yeah, your waist must come close to the back. Yeah, your
Durban. This is a fun activity to do here in South Africa. This is so fun. It's so easy to learn. Everybody can ride the Segway. It's my first time, and I must say I'm having the amazing time of my life. Hi, what is this? Fish. Oh. So we are currently here for a short break, and that was so much fun. I fell earlier on, I don't know if you saw it, but I crashed Vivian mistakenly, and yeah, but this was so fun. Wow, and the view here is so amazing. Wow, just look at this. Tour guide for some time. How long have you been doing this?
2 years. 2 years.
2 years. Do you like your job?
Yes.
You like it?
I like it.
You have like a gold teeth here.
Yeah.
Hey, he's a rich man though. He has a gold. He has gold in his teeth. It's only rich people who can afford gold though. That was just by the way. So guys, this place is beautiful. Let's hear from my friends their experience. How was it?
It looks very scary.
Yeah.
It's cool.
It's cool. Okay. Hi, Sassy. How was your experience?
It was lovely. I had such a good time. First time, and I killed it.
You killed it. Yeah, you killed it. So let's say Vivian. How was your experience?
It was so much fun. I want to do this again. Like I had an amazing time. Even though we bumped into each other at some point. Yeah. But it wasn't so bad.
Okay. Hi, Jennifer. How was your experience? Amazing. I loved it. Hi, Anita. How was your experience? You don't know. What do you mean by you don't know? So Anita has been scared the entire time, but then she managed to come here with us, which is exciting. You see how everybody reacts to this activity differently. So for somebody like Anita, she's not used to all this giddy adventure, but I am used to it. So yeah, I hope you enjoy watching this vlog, and I hope you've enjoyed riding with me. So there are like a group of people surfing around here. I don't know if you can see them. And this is beautiful. So far, this has been so amazing. Thanks to the South African tourism, this experience has been worth it, like from day one till now. I hope you've enjoyed so much from my videos. If you missed them, please go back, watch them, enjoy, and let me know what you think. We are here riding, in fact gliding the Segway, the Segway, and it's been so fun. Yeah. So we are about to enter the tunnel. So we are going back just as we started from. So the beautiful part is from here you get to see the stadium. This brings us to the end of this vlog. I hope you enjoyed watching it as much as I enjoyed this, as much as I enjoyed sharing my experience. Until next time on my next video from South Africa, Durban, I want to say thanks for the support. I love you all as always. Kisses.
Hi, my name is Kojo Oponkroma, Minister responsible for information. You are ultimately responsible for the information you consume. And to ensure that you consume the right kind of information, here are 3 quick tips to follow whenever you come across information online. Number 1, check the source. Look it up. Is this a well-known, well-respected website that is publishing this information? Or does this come across as one of those websites quickly set up by somebody to publish something just to make you believe it? Number 2, read the whole article, not just the headline. Many people just screen grab a headline and share it across. But often when you read the story and read the quotations, you may find out that the headline is misleading. Number 3, check the date. Some persons have a penchant for picking very old stories and sharing them across as though they were new developments. Posting old stories as though they were new developments does not take away the fact that it may not necessarily be true today. You are responsible for the information that you consume. If you are not sure of the authenticity of a story, do not share the post. If you spot false news online, report it to Facebook. Join the fight against false news online. Thank you.
Almost all our machines are down except one. And the previous parliaments have made efforts to try and get replacement. The Parliamentary Service Board is still working on those reports. We're not getting the necessary financial support to buy new ones. Even though the board has given approval, we are still sourcing funding, and it's not there. What many of you don't know is that even us at this time, we don't have any releases from the Ministry of Finance for us to run Parliament. So we'll be running Parliament on some areas of last year. It's not easy. And so sometimes you see your request for me to approve for you to do some things are declined. It's not because I love declining your request. It's because we don't have the wherewithal to fund those operations. And I think the Ministry of Finance should not treat Parliament like a ministry or MDA. I will emphasize this again. This is an arm of government. We are not part of the MMDAs. We have even been written to reduce our budget in some areas by 50%. Yes. And so if they want Parliament to run aground, they should let us know. The Speaker is not ready and prepared to be blamed for inability to get Parliament going on just because we are not getting the necessary funding. Others may have some hesitation in saying that I don't have. The fact that we had difficulty in printing the votes and proceedings. There were challenges at the printing department. And then immediately that was surmounted, we had an IT challenge in the chamber. One of the fuses, I'm told, was blown, and they had to work on it. And so even though we were ready to come in, we couldn't have done that. That is why we are starting today's proceedings rather a bit later than scheduled. And I hope that members will understand. We have to up our game. We need to be able to refresh our equipment. And I can't see the Minister of Finance here, but at least the Majority Chief Whip is available to convey the message to government that we really need the money to change this antiquated system that we are using here. It's now out of date. We need to upgrade it. So take it on board.
Of all Ghanaians that we shall be embarking on a mammoth demonstration on the 21st of June 2022 in the city of Accra to press home these demands. We therefore call on all Ghanaians who desire desire to see a change in the affairs of our beloved country to come out in their numbers and join us on the streets of Accra for this historic protest. Arise. This will be the first of a series of protest action we shall relentlessly be holding across the length and breadth of the country, with the aim of bringing sufficient pressure to bear on the insensitive, corrupt, and incompetent Akufo-Addo Bawumia administration to act in the best of the interest of Ghanaians. Arise. Ladies and gentlemen, Ghana needs to be saved now. I repeat again, Ghana needs to be saved now. And this must be done by you and I. We have enough of hardship. We have had enough hardship. Government keeps inflicting on us. Enough of broken promises. Enough of naked thievery of state resources. Enough of arrogance of power. Enough of the state capture. Enough of the culture of impunity. We all have a role to play in the struggle to save the soul of our beloved country, Ghana. Arise. The time to act is now.
Doing amazing. I'm currently here at the Amanzitoti Beach here in Durban, and I love this place. Guys, behind me is some beautiful horses I'm about to sit on. Guys, imagine my big tie sitting on that. Yeah! Isn't this exciting? I'm so excited. You all are coming along, and this is going to be something I really like, an adventure, and of course you all are coming along. I can't wait to show you my experience, or share my experience with you. So come, let's go, let's enjoy my time here at this beautiful coastline of Durban. Let's go, guys. This is how I look for today. I came with my shorts. This bag is from West African Design. Thank you so much for this bag. Oh, she's pretty. What's her name?
This one, his name is Mikey.
Mikey. Vikey. Hi Vikey, I think I like you. Oh, yeah. Oh, and this is also pretty. What's his name or her name?
Sorry.
Yeah. Chester. Wow. These are some pretty horses. I don't know which of them is going to be mine, but whichever one I get, I think I can't wait. So this is the atmosphere here. We are very close to the beach, and I like the fact that the city of Durban's coastline, everywhere seems beautiful. They have high-rise buildings, which is very good. They have really made good use of their coastline. Wow. Hi.
Hello.
What's his name? What are their names?
This is Black Label.
Black Label.
This is Diamond, and this is Skipper.
Oh, how old are they?
6, 3, and 4.
Oh, he's the youngest.
She, yeah.
Oh, she. Wow. Hi, Tayo.
What's up?
Ride it slowly.
Okay.
Please.
Okay.
Relax for now. Faster.
So this is my new friend. What's his name again? Zamboki.
Zambuka.
Zambuka! This is my new friend. He's called Zambuka, and he's so beautiful. Guys, you guys are coming along. So let's go horse riding. Woo! Are you excited?
Yes, I'm excited.
You look scared.
I am scared actually. It's my first time,
so this is going to be a beautiful long ride, and yeah, I can't wait. these are the horses, and he looks calm. And yeah, so
am I holding it well?
Let's go.
Daniel!
Hey! Have you been doing this?
I've been at Gary's for 2 years.
For how many?
Sorry?
For how many years?
For 2 years by Gary.
For 2 years. Oh, okay. But Gary is the name of the company?
Yes, Gary is the guy behind.
Oh, okay. That's good. Wow, this is beautiful. I need a new job. And of course, my new job will be to train horses and be able to ride one. Ended our 15 minutes horse ride, and this was exciting. The views was amazing, and yeah, it's time to get down, but then we have to do it one at a time. Oh, whoa, this has been so exciting. Yeah, I had so much fun riding that horse. I hope you had fun riding with me too.
Please come for it. Please come for it. Please.
No.
Oh, no.
Stand still.
Oh.
Stand still. Okay, don't worry. They say stand still. When you stand still, look. When you stand still, they stand still. But when you move, they move with you.
Yeah.
So
you
easy.
Guys, why were you recording it?
Because you look so scared. Just stand still.
Let me hold you.
She was so scared a few minutes ago. Jen! How are you, my love? Oh, he's licking me. After a successful fun day, it's important to know the history about South Africa. So we are currently heading to learn the history of Mahatma Gandhi.
Muslim merchant. And then Gandhi came face to face with apartheid in this country. He fought against racism, division, poverty, and the plight of the Indians. In 1903, the land was advertised, it cost around £1,000. And then Gandhi decided to purchase that land, and then he built that White House and named that house Sarvodaya, the good of all. He stayed and worked in that house for 21 years in South Africa. Although Gandhi was an Indian man, he represented Indians in South Africa. But his legacy was slowly studied by African leaders, later civilly. Because of the struggle that he fought against racism, he fought against division and poverty in this country. He had a newspaper that was printed and published into 4 languages, Gujarati, Tamil, Hindi, as well as English. Although his house was set on fire, it was looted and destroyed completely by African community, by the local people. And that solid red foundation lies in devastation for 16 years. This house has been rebuilt. This house, it does talk by itself. It talks about books that inspired Mahatma Gandhi. Although Gandhi was not a Christian, but he embraced the Christian religion. If you are a Hindu, you are Muslim, you are Jewish, you are Zoroastrian, and you are Sikh, you are mostly welcome to have a prayer. And close to Phoenix Settlement, we talk about the first vote that was made by Nelson Mandela. It was on the 27th April 1994 when Nelson Mandela chose this location to cast his first vote. And thirdly, we talk about a religion that was found by a black man in South Africa, not using the teachings of the New Testament, using the old teaching of Moses. The name of that religion is so-called Nazareth Baptist Church. And the founder of the church in 1910 was Umprofeti Isaiah Shambe. Please join me. Fran's house, it was built in 1940 because this house became a prayer house. And then Felix Clement is clustered with buildings. The printing press where Gandhi was printing his newspaper, Indian Opinion, Gandhi's primary school. We are in the museum that is so-called the Seeds of Democracy. When we talk about the seeds of democracy, we talk about the first vote, we talk about the religion, education, and self-sufficiency.
We ended up having lunch at the Soul Cafe, and you can't come to South Africa without trying their local delicacy, which is meat. The food was delicious. We had pizza and enjoyed our time. This brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here, as much as I'm enjoying my meal here. And big shout out to the South African tourism for making this happen. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed watching this video. Until next time on my next video from South Africa. I love you all. Mwah. Hi guys, we are back again. Charlie, I hope you are doing amazing. While here, don't forget to subscribe, like and share. So my friend and I decided to celebrate her birthday in Cote d'Ivoire, so we plan to stay for 8 days. In this vlog is a summary of all our experiences from cost to the entire stay in Cote d'Ivoire. I hope you enjoy watching this video with us. Let's go right into the video. So let's start with the flights. The flight cost us $410, which we bought about 3 weeks before the travel day. So the weather is clear, and yeah, this is him. We have company. I mean, it's good to have mates. Oh, Jonathan! Hello. Good to see you. Thank you so much for picking us. Our friend from uni called Jonathan, who lives in Cote d'Ivoire, picked us up from the airport.
Just everything about Abidjan. Everything we should know.
Everything. There is a lot of things to say about Abidjan, but the most beautiful things here is like we're free. There is a lot of space to enjoy. Food, the venue.
Ooh, I can't wait to try the food.
Everything that you can imagine.
Yep. So we had drinks together and ended up at a place called Blue Coast, where we had some good acheket and tilapia with fried plantain called aloko here. Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Cheers to the good life.
Okay, so yeah, this is very close to like Star Beer in Ghana, and it's good. It's not so sour, it's sweet and sour at the same time. This is good. So Celia and the family are serving us with this delicious meal.
Charlie, give me more clothes.
This is how they'll be overfeeding us here in Abidjan. The second day, we woke up very early to hike the forest in the middle of the city. Say hi. Hi, Sydney.
Hi, guys.
So, Sydney, where have you brought me to?
This is Parc National du Banco, Abidjan.
Okay.
We're just about starting our hike.
We are going hiking today.
We're gonna do 20 kilometers of hike. Someone is gonna have their walking.
I'm super excited. Guys, I'm so happy I met someone here who lives here, and he brought us to this place. He picked us from our Airbnb, and I'm super excited. I mean, I'm going hiking here, and at least you get to feel something different here in Abidjan. The weather is a little calm, it's a little cloudy. I pray it doesn't rain. I'm super excited. You all are coming along. You're coming along. What happened? What happened? What did he say? Thank you. You know what's here? So I didn't come with hiking shoes, so he got me some running shoes. Oh, Sydney, thank you so much. That's so cute of you. So yeah, we're about to go and you guys are coming along. This forest is called the Parc National du Blanco. We hiked together with Sydney and his friends. We had an amazing time. The only thing is we hiked for about 11 kilometers, which was really stressful for a trip like this, but it was worth it. Whoa, they are so huge. You can show them. No. Okay, another one. Wow. On 3. Are you ready? Yes. Ready? No wonder they are big. They get ready every time. 1, 2, 3. This guy tried to kill me today. Hey, how many kilometers have we done? Check.
Guys,
more than started. More than what?
We've done about 11 kilometers.
11 kilometers, guys. If you know what 11 kilometers is, you understand the pain I've gone through. This guy tried to kill us, but then we didn't die. We ended with a beautiful view of seeing this big catfish. I've never seen this catfish this big. The ones we eat in Accra are usually very small, so it's beautiful. Sydney, even though you tried to kill me, thanks for bringing us here.
Welcome.
Yeah. Ended up having a check in fish, just like we had yesterday, and it was so good. We paid for the drinks, which cost us about 4,000
Compare this to the one you had the last time.
And picked an Uber home, which cost us about 400 sefa. This is how our Airbnb looks like. It cost us $65 per night to stay here. Our host was amazing. He bought us pizza and drinks. He really had a conversation with us and made us feel at home. This is the entrance, and our Airbnb host is Moroccan. He's from Morocco. So when you come, you take off your shoes. That explains why the shoes are outside here. And this is how it looks like from here. I really like the space. This is how it looks like. That's a small balcony overlooking Côte d'Ivoire. I like the fact that everywhere you pass in Abidjan has water, as you can see from the top here. That's how it looks like. And yeah, I've really enjoyed my time here. This is how the hall looks like from the small balcony. Yeah, let's go to the kitchen. So when we came, he said we could take anything we want, and I think that's so sweet of him. He got us pizza yesterday. This is how it looks, and he literally has everything. So he also mentioned that whenever we needed to wash our clothes, there's a laundry person here. So yeah, here has been so comfortable. Like the fridge is even stocked like with stuff. The only thing we bought was oranges yesterday, which we haven't. I don't know what we are going to do with it. The space looks like I really had a good time here. And yesterday we were here chatting with the Airbnb host. He was so sweet. Like, I really like him. Anytime you come to Abidjan and you want to spend some time here, I will gladly recommend this place. Look at my bag. I've packed. What do you think about this place?
You tell me that today is my birthday. Anyway.
By the time they watch it, it's past.
Okay. So, this place is very nice. We highly recommend 5 stars. Yeah. The host is very sweet and the space is nice. It's in a quiet neighborhood. No noise, no bars around.
It's very easy to locate. With Yango. Since I came, we've been using Yango because Yango is like very common. The next day, which is day 3, we woke up to pick a bus to Yamoussoukro, where we wanted to see the biggest church in the world. So we picked the Uber from an Airbnb, which cost us about 700 sefa to Yamoussoukro. We got to Yamoussoukro and paid about 4,000 sefa each for the bus to Yamoussoukro, but we had to wait for about an hour before getting the bus to Yamoussoukro. On arrival at Yamoussoukro, we picked a loading taxi, which cost us about 500 sefa. The name of this biggest church in the world is called the Basilica of Our Lady of Peace of Yamoussoukro. Before the tour, we paid about 2,000 sefa each. Locals pay 1,000 sefa each. Before the trip back to Abidjan, we tried some local meal in Yamoussoukro. We tried their local sandwich and their hard bread, which was really delicious and different from the ones we have in Ghana, which everything should cost us around 700 sefa. So later that evening, our friend invited us for dinner, so we didn't have to pay for dinner. We had an amazing time here. was my friend's birthday, and we decided to spend the night in Assini, which is a popular destination in Cote d'Ivoire. So we are currently in an Uber going to Assini, which is very, very expensive. This is how much it costs. And usually they said that if you go to Assini, they won't get anybody coming back. So we have to pay double the price. So Jonathan, our friend, spoke to him in French. We just called him, and then we've negotiated to add extra 10,000 to his fare, making 32,000. So yeah, that's the situation now. We are going to Assini, and I'm super excited because today is this beautiful one's birthday, and obviously we need comfort. Going by bus is a little tedious because we have to pass through 3 towns before we get to Assini, according to my friend, and so that's how come we are paying this much to go to Assini. But the Uber is very comfortable, so I'll share with you how the journey goes. So we had an invitation to Akula, which does this brunch on Sunday, so we were invited, so we went there, so we didn't have to pay for anything. The experience here was really amazing. Really had a good time. Good food, good people, great experience. I would highly recommend you come to Akula whenever you're around on Sundays. So we ended up at our hotel, which is called the Kasana Village. Picked a taxi to the Kasana Village. So guys, we came to this village at Assini, and everybody here speaks Tree, just like in Ghana. Bra. Baba Kabibi. Oh, brala. Oh, ferry. Oh, bra. Oh, bra. Brother, can you be same?
When you say anything, I want my work to insurance. Or be able to insurance one share. Because I want to. So there's many on this.
So everybody speaks Tree here, and they said some part of their tribe is from Ghana. Into our village, how your friend has saying? Muamin. Aha, Muanina, like Ghana for them.
Ghana for in French. I have a friend of Budlabe.
Into Muka French. Oh, okay. Wow, this is interesting. Like, these are the things that you get to see when you travel, and I'm super excited that at least people are like understand my language, because since we came here we've been having difficulty communicating, and it feels good. Like, all of them look Ghanaian, they speak French, they speak Intimoka Ibeso. Angona. Okay. So I was asking them if they speak Ewe too, but they said no, they speak Anguna and Tree and French. Yeah, this is really interesting. I feel like home. Nobody. Yeah. So wow, this is interesting. We ended up at the Kasana village, which cost us 60,000 CFA, which is close to about $100 a night. We had a good time. I hope you. If you missed that video, go back, watch the full video on my channel, come back and share your thoughts on that video. We really had a good time.
All I want
wanted to explore Grand Bassam because everybody talked about Grand Bassam, Grand Bassam, Grand Bassam. So we wanted to explore Grand Bassam before going back to Abidjan. So we moved to Grand Bassam the next day and we decided to find a place to stay. And we were fortunate while leaving the Kasana village, which is in Asini. The hotel staff were actually going to Grand Bassam, so we didn't have to pay for transportation. We had a lift in their pickup from Kasana village to Grand Bassam. So we are currently on our way to the bus station, and the hotel pickup is taking us there. So we are so fortunate. This is how it looks from here. So we are like in the village of Asini. We are going to the bus station to pick a vehicle to Bassam. So let's go, guys. So we are currently at Bassam, and yeah, so he dropped us here. We are about to pack our stuff and get a taxi. We are very spontaneous. Can you imagine that we are here? We don't even know where to stay. Since we have internet, we are going to book an Airbnb or find a cheap accommodation because we don't intend spending a lot of money. Where we slept earlier on, we spent a lot of money. Like we spent close to $100 on accommodation. So we want to get somewhere to stay, and yeah, let's see how it goes. Really, this is our small bag. We left our big bag in Messi. Say something.
Oh, Messi.
Yeah. So he doesn't speak English. We've gotten a taxi here. He just stopped the taxi for us, and we are going to figure ourselves out. So of course you guys are coming along, so let's go. While on our way, I had a minor injury. We stopped to get some medication. The medication cost me about 12,000 CFA. So while searching for a place to stay in Grand Bassam, it was so difficult to get a place. So we came to Elot du Sud. The first hotel we went to was full. Then we came to this place, and then their leased room cost about 50,000, which is close to $92, and it was way beyond our budget because we just want a place to spend the night. So we have a booking on Airbnb, but then he has given us another option which is called Akayam K. So we are about to go to that hotel, which costs about 20,000 CFA. So we are going there. We are waiting for the taxi driver. We took his number. So one thing we usually used to do is to take taxis, like phone numbers of taxis, so that whenever we are having difficulty like this, we can always call him. So we are waiting for him. He said he's coming, then we can go. Yeah. So our taxi rounds cost us about 12,000 CFA. So this is the apartment we finally ended up. It's quite okay to spend the night. Most of the hotels we were going say they don't do two sexes, 2 girls in one room. They don't accept 2 males in one room. So we spoke to the driver who brought us for other options, and we also booked an Airbnb, but he showed us this place, so we didn't book the Airbnb again. So we opted for this place. So are you okay, Millie? I don't sleep. We are both tired. We'll just go get some street food and sleep. So this is where we slept last night, and we are leaving. We booked a Yango. It's a 4x4. How amazing! So this is us. Okay. We closed the door. Bye bye, merci. So we are going. Can I see the front around? Yeah. This is our Yango. Hello, good morning. How are you? Our younger driver speaks English. This is nice. The next morning, we picked an Uber, which cost us about 600 CFA to explore Grand Bassam. The whole toll and transportation was about 8,000 safer for both of us, and we ended up having a bougie lunch at Coco Grill, which cost us 30,000 safer on meal. So I think it's expensive, but for the experience, I think it's worth it. The aesthetics of the place is nice, the ambience, the music, the whole experience with the cocktail in the watermelon, the whole watermelon and the whole pineapple was really an amazing. I shared my experience on YouTube. It's still up on my channel. If you missed it, please go back, check it, and let me know what you think about the place. Is it overly priced? Is it too expensive? Let me know in the comment section. So this is how much we spent at the Coco Grill. This is quite expensive, 27,500. So after the whole experience at Grand Bassam, we picked an Uber back to Abidjan, which cost us about 8,000 CFA. While we arrived in Abidjan, we went back to the same Airbnb we spent the night there. We decided to spend the final night here in Abidjan, which cost us about $65 for that night. We are back to our Airbnb. We're back to the same place we started from in Abidjan, which is another room. So we are going to BBR. I don't know if you guys remember this place. When I came, this was the first place Jonathan brought us, and we're about to take the boat from here to So this is going to be my last night here in Abidjan. And Jonathan, say hi.
I don't think so because we are not in mango.
And Celia, say hi. Celia, listen to me. Say hi.
Hello.
Celia is the wife of Mr. Jonathan,
our baby boy,
and our baby girl. His wife. And it's going to be our last night here. We're about to have dinner with them, the family, and with Millie. Before we too soon, this is going to end our trip here in Côte d'Ivoire. I hope you enjoyed watching these videos, all my videos from Côte d'Ivoire. So here we eat together. This tilapia is so big. You all are invited. To be honest, since I came, Côte d'Ivoire food is so delicious. Like this seafood.
Have you tried that chicken?
It tastes different. The next day was travel day, so we decided to do some little shopping in the market. We ended up buying some few clothes and some few items for our loved ones in the market. So this is how we went. So in all, we ended up heading back to Accra, which was on the 8th day. So we spent a total of 7 nights, 8 days in all, and we spent about $850 each on the entire trip. Let me know if this amount was really worth it for the whole experience. Let me know in the comment section. Let me know what you think. Would you say we spent too much on this trip, or would you say we spent less, or would you say it was equally okay? There are petty things that I might have left out because I didn't account for it, but they are like transportation, water, food, tips here and there. But then I think in all, We really had an amazing time. Cote d'Ivoire is beautiful. I encourage anyone who wants to see Africa for the first time, come to Cote d'Ivoire. Cote d'Ivoire is beautiful. It was my first experience, and I would definitely go back again to experience this place again. I had an amazing time with my friend Millie. Millie has been my childhood friend, my childhood friend from uni. Yay! We've been friends for over a decade, which is over 10 years. Yeah. So I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. I hope you enjoyed watching this vlog. I hope if you missed any video on my YouTube channel, please head back, check it out, and let me know what you think. Until next time, on my next video, I want to say I love you all and thank you so much for the love and support. Until next time, on my next video, I want to say Meda say I love you. Bye. So guys, we are finally here waiting for our luggage. This was the smoothest flight ever, and the fact that we came and we didn't have to do COVID test, has saved me like $50 here, and I'm super excited. This is good. I mean, now traveling will be made easy. Yeah.
Yo, wagwan.
You don't know what is going on. It's like you have little faith. Even Jesus Christ, they asked, can anything good come out of Nazareth?
The losers! May I have your attention? We are about to start today's cooking competition. So if you are inside, kindly come out and let the fun begin. Alright, today's the day we've all been waiting for, a chance where we'll get the opportunity to taste the men we've been working with. Yes, it's the Adpu Men's Cooking Competition in partnership with Onga Ilelei. Men, please, I didn't hear the sound though. Ilelei. Yeah, that's what you'll be cooking with. So we've got 5 teams. We've got the pots and plates. Pots and plates. Where are your members? They will come. More of them. And we have Loki, that's group 2. And then Vim Boys. I see Vim Boys. And then one name that interests me, Brass Carvers. Did I get the name right? Yes, and then there are Sanka Boys all the way at the back. So the last time we had the maiden edition of the Adpu Ladies Competition, my team won. So yes, on this note, I say, may the best team win. And then special thanks to the organizers of this competition. We know a lot of effort went into making this happen. And I like the setup. Everywhere is looking yellow, yellow, Onga. Thanks for sponsoring us. We really appreciate it. And at the end of the day, we're expecting that our men will use the ingredient that we, the women, have been using to make the best meals for them. We just want them to see how it takes, the effort that we put in making the meals that they so enjoy. So today you are in the seat. Impress us. Some of you have wives, girlfriends, and we will see. Are you the men who are always in the kitchen or in the hall watching TV? this is the time to show us what you've got, because we want to taste something very good. So without wasting much time, I will move to the various teams and speak to their group leaders. And I'm going to start with Group 1, Pots and Plates. Please, who is your leader? You are. So, senior man, you tell us what you are cooking for us today and what the other teams should also expect, because it's a competition. So what are you bringing on board?
Okay, so today we are making pancakes with syrup and fruit. Okay. And then for our main, we'll be making spaghetti bolognese. And then we'll top it off with pineapple ginger drink.
Charlie, some pressure. So yes, as I say in their starters, they've got pancake with syrup.
They first met in 1981 and then in 2018. Liverpool and Madrid are two of the biggest clubs in the history of the UEFA Champions League. They meet again in time to settle the score between the two teams. For Liverpool, it is a revenge, especially for Mohamed Salah, who couldn't finish the game in 2018. But for Madrid, they have a certain Karim Mustafa Benzema, who has been carrying the team right from the group stages to this final. Who wins the 2022 UEFA Champions League? Let me hear from you, but first of all, watch the predictions of others on this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joel Eshen. Follow me and let's get the ball. So it's the Champions League final between Madrid and then Liverpool in Paris on Saturday. Who wins the 2022 edition? Who takes over from Chelsea? Already, the Madrid fans, they've been bragging that this will be an easy final for them. I'm about to find out. Bosu, Champions League final, me do na Chelsea. Champions League final no. Edika team men are supporting.
Me agasa support to Chelsea.
We are Chelsea ni. And I'm Madrid na share mo. And to final no kwa mwan.
We there so be anyway. I try that Liverpool. Liverpool and correct score 3-1.
Ale also ho die na say we.
O enye say die ade na edaho. Revenge.
Liverpool.
Revenge.
All right, so to him it will be a revenge for Liverpool because of what happened in 2018 when the Reds lost the final to Madrid after Sergio Ramos made sure that Mohamed Salah won't finish the game. Madrid, any Liverpool, any about Champions League final? Why? And our Kwamano.
Oh, as a Barca fan, yeah, Kwama Liverpool.
Kwama Liverpool.
And favoritism, look at looking at the two teams, you know. Madrid, over Kwam for some qualified do final now. On performance, you know, even though now, great comebacks, but looking at on performance, you know. As compared to Liverpool, no, now Liverpool was even though say Liverpool any big teams to say Real Madrid, yeah, but over Liverpool team, no, as compared to Madrid, a little bit ahead of Madrid, and over Madrid can last final lose or Paris one,
81,
yeah, 81 or lose to Liverpool,
yeah, and
over
you see 2019 now, 2018 now. It makes clear say we revenge at the Liverpool. So maybe I'll go for Liverpool.
Now we can say we a Spanish football lover. We support Barca. So I don't know support Madrid. No more for trophy in Bafi.
I saw her football and so it will be a rivalry room. So I say as a Barca fan, there's no way say I'll go for Madrid. And the ABC. So I say as a Barca fan, it doesn't matter say be a Madrid Spanish team born as a Bisa. I'm a Barca fan team. Me hear no man say Madrid down 4. So I say, so I'll go for Liverpool.
All right. So he is supporting Liverpool because of the rivalry between his club Barcelona and then Madrid. So on Saturday, who wins the Champions League final? You've heard what various football fans, Chelsea, Arsenal, and all the others have to say about this particular final game. who wins the final? Let me hear from you in the comment section. We've already spoken to 3 Real Madrid fans, and they are confident that they are going to beat Liverpool in Paris on Saturday in the 2022 UEFA Champions League. Let me hear from you in the comment section. But there is a Chelsea fan here. Chelsea were eliminated by Madrid at the quarter-final stage. Let me get his take on the Champions League final. Madrid and the Champions League final quarter-final. It's almost final. Final game in Barcelona. How many Liverpool and why and our time?
See, I na koye tu. Minya kakapo no ensembler England. Ni ensu yendi ye by because of Hazard and also say Madrid FA ye 30 million. E wo ho nti akoye madwi aye bibi e wo ho no by see an minya pa dia aka Liverpool enje enfi Madrid is Madrid kasadodo. Aha o kasadodo.
But we are odi kan ni kasa no Chelsea fan no. O ka say already no Liverpool aje trophies too. If you Chelsea same Tom Saji we are on be de England ko mododo.
Enya hwe ye Chelsea ye den kura na enya de Liverpool ye beto wo.
Okay.
Utie ye wo ha sa ye nto mo nje nka ho ne ye nso ye nya power e wo England ho no. It is so far many beje. But on hwe ni Madrid ni hu ehu. Oyusu aduro no de bobo. It so be se Madrid oyusu aduro. So be se Madrid on steady hands down first half na on go and be 3. Enye sa oye no kokwasa na ekoye 2-1 na ekodu be 80 minutes Madrid na aduro no ebe overcome Liverpool.
But there's been the conversations about Juju because Madrid, when they are losing, they introduce a certain younger called Rodrigo. But Liverpool also, they have their own Juju with Divock Origi. You are a Liverpool fan, and then this Chelsea fan is supporting Liverpool to win because of home support. The Madrid fans are saying that it's going to be a done deal and an easy job for them to do in Parc des Princes.
Oh, yeah, and then you can say Liverpool there, yeah, no. England for certain England there, say by European way they only say one. Even Manchester crowd and fan there. And to say I could do fan now. Say they call for revenge. So only my helps the last year say 2 years. Omu different same yeah. Omu boom Salah and Sema. 2018. They be say at this time they call for revenge. And Obi about for revenge they only say Nyagro. And to me I mean himself Cup with there is coming back to England. Bibi anyhow, kasa biya anyhow. The only thing is if I say stop it, Benzema keke, yes, stop it Benzema, and Vinicius, yes, stop it we are cap on the other England brother. In
terms of scores, you know, we prediction better.
Oh, you bet me Madrid there, almost team bia, almost Emre, but almost no easy. Until Madrid could be say goals between PM bet. Made them hope say to be 3-1 in favor of Liverpool.
It will be a 3-1 scoreline for Liverpool, and their only headache in the game is how they are going to stop the man, the mate, Karim Mustafa Benzema. He has been exceptional in this season's UEFA Champions League. It's a Champions League final. Madrid and Liverpool. Why now, Pamano?
Champions League final. No, me na me umbi. Ana.
Oh no, why?
Me Chelsea, na me Bobby. Europe, I mean na me best or. Na am league ni we no. Season ni dey me best o Europe o ene. But we can say game dey game. But me dey wo mienu no. I can me kwana ka Madrid dem fa. Me Chelsea na me kasa because Liverpool no. Waji league cup me no fi me sama. So Sanji Champions League kan wa or the baba ye gaga o England no, but at the point we fi enke ndo mienu dey me dey side na ka Madrid dem fa because of Liverpool gia. I do have a guy into Madrid and in Champions League final in the Madrid chief. All the way Madrid.
All supporting Madrid.
It's supporting Madrid.
It's what prediction?
The prediction is a first half win Madrid.
First half win.
First half win.
By how many goals?
Madrid by 2 goals Benzema. Straight 2 from Benzema.
Okay. Well, what's Chelsea you know? Nanaka when anybody say the Hazard bet you go out.
Hazard. Me squad no. Me Chelsea ni say ada Segway mamia aka me team no go beji din Madrid beji din ba Chelsea say beji me din nti me bon party ka be aka Hazard be bobi aka Segway mami.
So the Champions League final will be played at the Parc des Princes on Saturday, this coming Saturday between Madrid and then Liverpool. We are on the streets of Accra to interact with football fans for predictions and all that. This is this week's episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. But I will start with you right here. Sunday way, Liverpool and Madrid.
But Real Madrid until Bekwame after 13 times. And then you have find in Surobia.
Okay.
And then we are so pin and I bought for more years Christo Jen, Obia no wash day, red top, Obia white. It's a white angel.
Okay.
And one no maybe.
And Liverpool for say 2018 Mushomo Sanso and France na Yakobo Bono. The last time at Madrid, LUC Champions League final in 1981. Na Yabono. And no bomb movie.
But there be say football na there. Which in 81 me so imagine 2002.
Okay.
Oh, no message one in same gym. I'm more respect Real Madrid.
Okay. Inti go say na mo share.
Oh, Madrid kono. Nya de yanka say ko 100. Yeah, say ko cup.
Trophy na mo pay.
Yeah. Yes. Can't say it should be 100, 2,000 heavy.
Okay.
Go near a cup near the Kusuo. Now 14 times.
Alright. So they are chasing their 14th European title. Boss, my phone Champions League final. By January, Saturday we are calling.
Madrid
Madrid.
Full supporters. The Empire also tell much. Because Blaya Breo tournament where they do final, Madrid and so you final. You failure cup there. You put a Jeff from them, the best Angie a few years.
Ebino Ekase Madrid final na mo Isha Lankwan and we do a lack any bibia money PSG, money Chelsea, money Man City, ni na lack into lack no Mbabu.
Lack there, lack be any bomb. No one is with seriousness, with training. Because I feel baby can see any team, your team in here, and so no, they are for so at a bit when I chase Madrid, die spirit, in Rubia, and one of the room, and one of the room for final. And the best answer Jeff from Museum.
Prediction bad day.
About 2-0.
About 2-0. Alright, so 2-0 first and second, they are all rooting for the Madridistas because they themselves they support the White Angels. Mamifa Unyamu mienu omo Madrid omo of them say Saturday they am the trophy no be call Benabao. Also no ya adwen.
True na say Madrid yenim ni Ethiopia ani wo. Champions League yenum bo. In terms of Champions League brother yenum bo papa. Wa share brother Champions League ba so am na jikasi.
Okay.
Na you experience. We have more experience although they are not because say bia omo nyegu but they are good.
But why some confidence over confidence be?
Forget about those confidence or I don't pay much. Say can say Lipu omo the machine she show muti. Mania brother, I roll forget it.
Ninya enfa.
Ya enfa machine. Ya the nipa machine look come out there so the 9 e be 2 ahyew. Forget your omo straight win.
But omo so omo the Mohamed Salah mobile.
Forget Mohamed Salah. Forget the military be bunisi man. This time na so be bunisi, the sin be bunisi. Be bunisi na kana dwene.
Okay.
And you say Jerome so military be bunisi. Okay. To forget you no. Me busa one question. Pano ere ben kala. Pano ere ben kala.
Be a brown.
Forget the pano ya bwanka say fita. Udu question na ba na ya brown. Nti den na tire fita na edin kunim. Forget you
It's going to be an easy win for Madrid on Saturday against Liverpool because they have the men. Regardless of Liverpool will do on the day, Madrid will come out of the game as 14 times champions of the UEFA Champions League. Champions League final Saturday we Liverpool and Madrid, Spain and England. Final Kwamano.
Oh, me Arsenal fine there, but Liverpool far many better pa. Come person far. Because I think the 2018 there, Real Madrid for the Liverpool this one way Saturday there, 2-1 straight.
Amoka said there Ramos, Eddie Mohamed Salah no, Adam Letao, the same thing.
On to me. See Angasano, Salah Langas on so be fan wondering. And your ball be no then Sane be cause so many boom David. But the bond there 2-1. 2-1
for Liverpool.
Liverpool win 2-1 straight.
All right, so 2-1 in favor of Liverpool. Let me bring in another enemy of Madrid. I want to find out whether he will be supporting Madrid because of home support. You know, they are all in Spain. against England. Champions League final, Madrid and Liverpool. Oh, yeah, Basani. When I will be doing it.
Me a Basani, but I don't know the best player. Kamepe.
I do fear
because I say we must manage football. No, I can't name.
Okay.
And this is a best player, mammy dear. Can come on, my dear. I can't say Spain. Kebe me there. What you say? Never can I say be a must Spain. Could be able to say England. England for the home, but me dream there. Kebaba Spain my Nakatima my yes, football net me as a because this time you had any player be or Spain. Why? Because said this season a Parliamentary, a be a bit me send back to a honor. This is the get me back Spain my I hope say Kamade many budget because Madrid for no or more character in the ball Champions League. And this Liverpool for no you almost as a be or more we are. Massa, Sir Luka Madrid no or you be any who papa. One only player we danger crowd Madrid. But more why you money area because pass be betting me a man. Maybe who is a game a tune against Liverpool because Madrid for any mono a sharp. Liverpool shaking or more. Shaking or but Madrid no or confidence which they be until no there. At the end of the day, no say Madrid winner. Me Barcelona fan. I be me there. Say Barcelona any akwadia ka dey aka. Okay. Come super support here. To Argentina can say support woman na. E be say England for no. Any England is Spain no. Try can some more. So far because this time no e can football no your boss Spain. And the hard can say Argentina be England for I be take over no ma say this year cap me nu e buy akoy no. Nina o ma. There be impress and this year there Saturday we there 2-1 for Madrid.
2-1 for Madrid in the Champions League final against Liverpool on Saturday. Let me hear from you in the comment section. The Champions League final, we just have 2 days to kick off on Saturday in Paris. Who wins the 2021-22 edition? Who takes over from world champions Chelsea? Let me hear from you in the comment section on this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. Stick with us and then leave your comments. My name is Joel Leshen. Let's meet again.
Hi, my name is Kujo Oponkroma, Minister responsible for information. You are ultimately responsible for the information you consume. And to ensure that you consume the right kind of information, here are 3 quick tips to follow whenever you come across information online. Number 1, check the source. Look it up. Is this a well-known, well-respected website that is publishing this information? Or does this come across as one of those websites quickly set up by somebody to publish something just to make you believe it? Number 2, read the whole article, not just the headline. Many people just screen grab a headline and share it across. But often when you read the story and read the quotations, you may find out that the headline is misleading. Number 3, check the date. Some persons have a penchant for picking very old stories and sharing them across as though they were new developments. Posting old stories as though they were new developments does not take away the fact that it may not necessarily be true today. You are responsible for the information that you consume. If you are not sure of the authenticity of a story, do not share the post. If you spot false news online, report it to Facebook. Join the fight against false news online. Thank you.
Almost all our machines are down except one. And the previous parliaments have made efforts to try and get replacement. The Parliamentary Service Board is still working on those reports we're not getting the necessary financial support to buy new ones. Even though the board has given approval, we are still sourcing funding, and it's not there. What many of you don't know is that even us at this time, we don't have any releases from the Ministry of Finance for us to run Parliament. So we'll be running Parliament on some areas of last year. It's not easy. And so sometimes you see your request for me to approve for you to do some things are declined. It's not because I love declining your request. It's because we don't have the wherewithal to fund those operations. And I think the Ministry of Finance should not treat Parliament like a ministry or MDA. I will emphasize this again. This is an arm of government. We are not part of the MMDAs. We have even been written to reduce our budget in some areas by 50%. Yes. And so if they want Parliament to run aground, they should let us know. The Speaker is not ready and prepared to be blamed for inability to get Parliament going on just because we are not getting the necessary funding. Others may have some hesitation in saying that I don't have. The fact that we had difficulty in printing the votes and proceedings. There were challenges at the printing department. And then immediately that was surmounted, we had an IT challenge in the chamber. One of the fuses, I'm told, was blown, and they had to work on it. And so even though we were ready to come in, we couldn't have done that. That is why we are starting today's proceedings rather a bit later than scheduled. And I hope that members will understand. We have to up our game. We need to be able to refresh our equipment. And I can't see the Minister of Finance here, but at least the Majority Chief Whip is available to convey the message to government that we really need the money to change this antiquated system that we are using here. It's now out of date. We need to upgrade it. So take it on board. The dress code mandates and enjoins us to come to this house formally dressed. They use the term decent. But some of the things that I see you wearing are singlets. And when you wear a singlet into the house, you are naked. And therefore, you have difficulty in catching the eye of the speaker. Leaders, please take up your role and make sure that the proper thing is done, particularly the whips. That's why you are there. That's your area of focus. Maintain discipline and order. I've seen it for some days now. I will not recognize any naked person in this house again. You'll be seen as a stranger and you'll be walked out of the floor of the house.
and thanks for joining us on BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. So the Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana on Monday, May 23rd, increased the policy rate by 200 basis points from 17% to 19%. Now, what does this mean to businesses? Well, my colleague Stella J. Jomsogli is on standby to give us the details on monetary policy rates. Stay tuned.
Thank you very much, Ernestina. Now, at the start of 2022, the Monetary Policy Committee of the Central Bank decided to keep the monetary policy rate at 14.5% after its first meeting to review economic development. Now, this rate is key to businesses because it signals the rate at which the central bank will lend to commercial banks and also the average lending rate that commercial banks will lend to individuals and businesses. For the greater part of 2021, the central bank kept its policy rate unchanged at 14.5% till January this year. But with growing inflationary pressures, revenue generation constraints, increasing public debt stock, tight fiscal policy, among others, the central bank in March this year hiked the policy rate to 17% after its 105th meeting. The move, which came as a major shock to many, was rather necessary to deal with the current economic situation in the country.
The sovereign credit rating downgrades of Ghana by Fitch and Moody's led to widened yield spreads on both cedi-denominated Government of Ghana bonds and the country's Euro bonds. These downgrades reflect market and investor concerns about fiscal and debt sustainability. Consequently, the Ghana cedi has come under severe pressure as offshore investors exited positions in domestic securities at a time when the domestic demand for forex has increased, reflecting both real and speculative demand. This has caused the exchange rate to overshoot its long-term trend. The strengthening of the US dollar, liquidity pressures, uncertainties regarding budget implementation, portfolio reversals by non-residents, and some speculative pressures are key contributory factors. At this MPC, the combination of tighter global financing conditions, sharp pressures on the exchange rate, and elevated inflation pose some policy challenges. Headline inflation has risen sharply to 15.7% in February 2022, and both headline and core inflation are significantly above the upper limit of the medium-term target band. The uncertainty surrounding price developments and its impact on economic activity is weighing down business and consumer confidence. The risks in the outlook for inflation are on the upside and include petroleum price adjustments and transportation costs and exchange rate depreciation. The bank's latest forecast still depicts an elevated inflation profile in the near term, with inflation falling within the medium-term target band within a year. Fiscal policy implementation has come under strain, reflecting embedded rigidities in the fiscal framework, which will require extensive structural reforms to free fiscal space to restore both fiscal and debt sustainability. Revenue performance has been slow to align with projections, while expenditure remains rigid downwards, despite strong efforts to cut expenditure by 20% as announced by the government. The above has resulted in financing constraints, which would have to be resolved very swiftly to ensure the announced fiscal consolidation path is achieved. The MPC is, however, confident that the ongoing discussions would lead to very decisive policy reforms that will address underlying fiscal mismatches and restore some calm in the markets. This, together with a monetary policy decision and additional measures, should help re-anchor inflation expectations. Under these circumstances, the committee has decided to increase the policy rate by 250 basis points to 17%. In addition to the upward policy rate adjustment, the Bank of Ghana will, effective 1st April 2022, enforce the following measures in relation to the universal banks. The cash reserve ratio is increased to 12%. The capital conservation buffer is reset to the pre-pandemic level of 3%, making the capital adequacy ratio a total of 13%. And the provisioning rate for loans in the other loans exceptionally mentioned category is reset to the pre-pandemic level of 10%.
Prior to the hike, an economist, Priscilla Chumesi-Bafo, called on the Bank of Ghana, together with the managers of the economy, to, as a matter of urgency, come up with policies that will help deal with the country's current economic crisis. She called for the increment of the monetary policy rate to boost investor confidence and shore up investments in the country. Now, to the just ended 106th meeting, the Monetary Policy Committee increased the policy rate by 200 basis points to 19% after inflation saw a huge jump from 19.4% to 23.6% in April, largely pushed by the rise in food and fuel prices, among others. The hike in the policy rate was to tame the unprecedented rise in prices of goods and services. Explaining the rationale behind the decision, Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Ernest Addison, admitted that this will have a negative impact on lending, but was necessary to stem the soaring inflation figures.
Despite the improvement in the trade balance due to favorable commodity prices, the external sector has weakened somewhat due to developments in the capital and financial account. The domestic economy does not fully benefit from higher oil and gold prices due to retention agreements in these sectors. The increased repatriation from dividend payments and profits, as well as the net portfolio reversals, have resulted in a widened balance of payments outed and loss of reserves. The prevailing tight global financing conditions and further policy rate hikes in advanced economies continue to pose risks to the external outlook. Headline inflation surged in April 2022, and both headline and core inflation have stretched further above the upper limit of the bank's medium-term target band. The heightened uncertainty surrounding the inflation dynamics has weighed heavily on the domestic environment and significantly depressed business and consumer sentiments. The inflation numbers show that while food inflation has accounted for the increases in inflation over the past year, the recent jump in April shows that relative price increases in the non-food sector is accelerating at a fast pace, which provides information on the extent to which prices are becoming embedded. The bank's latest forecast shows a continued elevated inflation profile in the near term, with a prolonged horizon for inflation to return to the target band. Inflation expectations by consumers, businesses, and the banking sector have also heightened. The risks to inflation outlook are on the upside and emanate from the availability of inputs for food production, imported inflation, continued upward adjustments in export petroleum prices and transportation costs, possible increases in utility tariffs, and potential wage pressures. The second round effects of these unlimited price adjustments would further amplify inflation pressures in the outlook. These considerations show that with a strong rebound in growth and the closing of the negative output gap, the balance of risk is clearly on inflation. The MPC took the view that it needed to decisively address the current inflationary pressures to re-anchor expectations and help foster macroeconomic stability. On the above on the basis of the above assessment, the committee decided to raise the policy rate by 200 basis points to 19%. Thank you.
These decisions by the Bank of Ghana will increase cost of credit, but government still insists it will adopt homegrown solutions to deal with the current economic crisis. My name is Stella Jejom-Sogli. Back to you, Ernestina.
Thank you, Stella Jejom-Sogli, for that insight on the monetary policy rate. Up next is Busy Headlines. To our very first story, Ghana has the highest interest rates among 11 African countries, according to Data Bank's weekly fixed income update. The 91-day and 182-day Treasury bills with interest rates of 18.23% and 19.26% rates respectively are the highest on the continent. Despite the high interest rates, the Treasury bill rates in the country are lower than the inflation rate of 23.6%. The inflation rate has, however, had a negative effect on returns made by investors. The situation has, however, compelled the Bank of Ghana to increase its monetary policy rate from 17% to 19%. This is to help mop up excess liquidity in circulation and eventually reduce the rate of inflation. The Bank of Ghana Monetary Policy Committee has reviewed its policy rate from 17% to 19%. The governor for the central bank, Dr. Ernest Addison, made this known at a press conference on Monday, May 23rd.
The risks to inflation outlook are on the upside and emanate from the availability of inputs for food production, imported inflation, continued upward adjustment in export petroleum prices and transportation costs, possible increases in utility tariffs and potential wage pressures. The second round effects of these administered price adjustments would further amplify inflation pressures in the outlook. These considerations show that with a strong rebound in growth and the closing of the negative output gap, the balance of risk is clearly on inflation. The MPC took the view that it needed to decisively address the current inflationary pressures to re-anchor expectations and help foster macroeconomic stability. On the basis of the above assessment, the committee decided to raise the policy rate by 200 basis points to 19%.
Now to the aviation sector. The Ashanti Airlines is set to commence operations in Ghana as it nears the completion process for the acquisition of its air operator's certificate, an Aviation Ghana report has disclosed. The airline is owned by celebrated Ghanaian business moguls, Osei Kwame Despite and his partner, Dr. Ernest Ofori-Sapon. According to the Aviation Ghana report, Ashanti Airlines' decision to operate in Ghana requires that it secures an air carrier license, which it has already acquired, and an air operator certificate. The two licenses are mostly required by the aviation industry regulator, Ghana Civil Aviation Authority, before an airline can commence operations in Ghana. Currently, Ashanti Airlines is coordinating with the GCAA for the final stages of its AOC process. Financial analyst with Daylex Finance, Joe Jackson, has averred that the hike in the monetary policy by the Bank of Ghana will only lead to more challenges in the country. He explained that the increase in the monetary policy rate by 200 basis points will firstly deter people from borrowing because of the high interest rate on lending. Joe Jackson added that Government will pay more for debt servicing because banks do not lend to the private sector. These, he said, will slow down the growth of the local economy. Now to our final story. Contrary to fears that the implementation of the electronic transfer levy, e-levy, would collapse businesses of mobile money agents, there seems to be a new revenue stream for them, namely cash-in transactions, which have become the preference of customers. This comes as a result of some customers' desperate attempt to avoid the tax, as transactions done as cash-ins, otherwise known as deposits, have become the order of the day since the 1.5% tax came into effect about 3 weeks ago. Rather than send monies through their mobile money account, customers withdraw the cash and give it to an agent to be sent to the destination mobile money account, by which the e-levy in both transactions is not applied, thereby avoiding payment of the tax. However, this type of smart move by customers is not at all coming at a loss to the agent, since telecommunication companies still charge clients 0.75% of the transaction value, then give commission to the agent. Most of the agents explained to BFT that even though there were panic withdrawals a few days after the e-levy took off, activities picked up immediately when patrons realized mobile money agents were exempted from the e-levy charges. Thank you very much for joining us on the most watched business show in the country. BizTech airs every Friday on GhanaWeb TV. Now, before we go, do log on to www.ghanaweb.com for more stories. Do well to follow us on all social media platforms on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at the GhanaWeb. On YouTube, GhanaWeb TV. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. Do have a lovely weekend.
Actually, I hope you are doing amazing. I'm currently here at the Amanzitoti Beach here in Durban, and I love this place. Guys, behind me is some beautiful horses I'm about to sit on. Guys, imagine my big tie sitting on that. Yeah! Isn't this exciting? I'm so excited. You all are coming along, and this is going to be something I really like, an adventure, and of course you all are coming along. I can't wait to show you my experience or share my experience with you. So come, let's go, let's enjoy my time here at this beautiful coastline of Durban. Let's go, guys. This is how I look for today. I came with my shorts. This bag is from West African Design. Thank you so much for this bag. Oh, she's pretty. What's her name?
This one? His name is Viking.
Mikey.
Viking.
Vikey. Yeah. Hi, Vikey. I think I like you. Oh, yeah. Oh, and this is also pretty. What's his name or her name?
Sure.
Yeah.
Chester.
Chester. Wow. These are some pretty horses. I don't know which of them is going to be mine, but whichever one I get, I think I can't wait. So this is the atmosphere here. We are very close to the beach, and I like the fact that the city of Durban's coastline, everywhere seems beautiful. They have high-rise buildings, which is very good. They have really made good use of their coastline. Wow. Hi.
Hello.
What's his name? What are their names?
This is Black Label.
Black Label.
This is Diamond, and this is Skipper.
Oh, how old are they?
6, 3, and 4.
Oh, he's the youngest.
She, yeah.
Oh, she. Wow. Hi, Tayo.
What's up?
Ride it slowly. Okay. Please. Okay.
Not faster.
So this is my new friend. What's his name again? Zamboki.
Zambuka.
Zambuka! This is my new friend. He's called Zambuka and he's so beautiful. Guys, you guys are coming along. So let's go horse riding. Woo! Are you excited?
Yes, I'm excited.
You look scared.
I am scared actually. It's my first time,
so this is going to be a beautiful long ride, and yeah, I can't wait. These are the horses, and he looks calm. And yeah, so
am I holding it well?
Let's go.
Daniel!
Hey. Have you been doing this?
I've been at Gary's for 2 years.
For how many?
Sorry?
For how many years?
For 2 years by Gary.
For 2 years. Oh, okay. But Gary is the name of the company?
Yes, Gary is the guy behind.
Oh, okay. That's good. Wow, this is beautiful. I need a new job. And of course, my new job will be to train horses and be able to ride one. Just ended our 15 minutes horse ride, and this was exciting. The views was amazing, and yeah, it's time to get down, but then we have to do it one at a time. Oh, whoa, this has been so exciting. Yeah, I had so much fun riding that horse. I hope you had fun riding with me too.
Please come for it. Please come for it. Please.
No.
Oh, no.
Stand still.
Oh.
Stand still. Okay, don't worry. They say stand still. When you stand still, look. When you stand still, they stand still. But when you move, they move with you.
Yeah.
So
you
easy.
Guys, why were you recording it?
Because you look so scared. Just stand still.
Let me hold you.
She was so scared a few minutes ago.
Jen!
How are you, my love? Oh, he's licking me. After a successful fun day, it's important to know the history about South Africa. So we are currently heading to learn the history of Mahatma Gandhi.
Vamoes the merchant. And then Gandhi came face to face with apartheid in this country. He fought against racism, division, poverty, and the plight of the Indians. In 1903, the land was advertised, it cost around £1,000. And then Gandhi decided to purchase that land, and then he built that White House and named that house Sarvodaya, the good of all. He stayed and worked in that house for 21 years in South Africa. Although Gandhi was an Indian man, he represented Indians in South Africa, but his legacy was slowly studied by African leaders, later civil. Because of the struggle that he fought against racism, he fought against division and poverty in this country. He had a newspaper that was printed and published into 4 languages, Gujarati, Tamil, Hindi, as well as English. Although his house was set on fire, it was looted and destroyed completely by African community, by the local people. And that solid red foundation lies in devastation for 16 years. This house has been rebuilt. This house, it does talk by itself. It talks about books that inspired Mahatma Gandhi. Although Gandhi was not a Christian, but he embraced the Christian religion. If you are Hindu, you are Muslim, you are Jewish, you are Zoroastrian, and you are Sikh, you are mostly welcome to have a prayer. And close to Phoenix Settlement, we talk about the first boat that was made by Nelson Mandela. It was on the 27th April 1994 when Nelson Mandela chose this location to cast his first vote. And thirdly, we talk about a religion that was found by a black man in South Africa, not using the teachings of the New Testament, using the old teaching of Moses. The name of that religion is so-called Nazareth Baptist Church. And the founder of the church in 1910 was Umprofeti Isaiah Shambe. Please join me. Fran's house, it was built in 1940 because this house became a prayer house. And then Phoenix Settlement is clustered with buildings. The printing press where Gandhi was printing his newspaper, Indian Opinion. Gandhi's primary school. We are in a museum that is so-called the Seeds of Democracy. When we talk about the Seeds of Democracy, we talk about the first vote, we talk about the religion, education, and self-sufficiency.
We ended up having lunch at the Soul Cafe, and you can't come to South Africa without trying their local delicacy, which is meat. The food was delicious. We had pizza and enjoyed our time. This brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here, as much as I'm enjoying my meal here. And big shout out to the South African tourism for making this happen. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed watching this video. Until next time on my next video from South Africa. I love you all. Mwah. Guys, we are back again, Charlie. We are back again. We are back again. We are back again, guys. You're back again, Charlie. Guys, I hope you're doing amazing. I am super excited. I'm currently in Durban, South Africa. Guys, South Africa has been on my list It's amazing how like you create content and you're like, oh, are people even going to watch? It's amazing that people are actually watching me and eyes are on me. Like, guys, I feel super blessed. Like, I literally want to cry right now. We got here yesterday and it's been so surreal. Guess what? Your girl has a tag! What? Guys, so I tweeted something yesterday and I said, if this isn't God, I don't know what else it is. So let me give you guys a backstory, right? I sincerely want to cry. I hope I don't tear up. I sincerely hope I don't tear up. So I received a DM on Instagram from a rep and she was like, oh, hi, I want to send you an email. And I just responded. I was like, okay, yeah, here's my email. And she sent me an email and she's like, oh, you've been selected as one of the few content creators to come experience Africa's travel in Durban 2022. So initially when the email came, I was like, oh, maybe it's a scam. But after all, what do you lose? Let me follow up. I followed up and boom, I am in South Africa. Thank you so much, South African Tourism Board. Thank you so much, Africa's in Durban, like Travel in Durban. Thank you to the team. Thank you to Travel SA for this opportunity. It's amazing that I am the only female travel vlogger that has been invited. In fact, we are two. It's me and Wedembaya. Like, who would have thought? Like, I'm out of words. I'm sincerely very happy, and thanks so much for the opportunity. I also want to say that this is just the beginning to greater things to come. I'm so happy. I want to cry right now. So let's talk about how I had the visa before coming to South Africa. So Ghanaians require visa from Ghana to South Africa, so I applied through the VFS. She sent me an invitation, my ticket and other documents which I attached, paid an amount of 300 and something, 340 cedis at the VFS office. Then I applied. So after a week, they sent me a text that my passport was ready for pickup. I went and boom, I have the South African visa. So that's how I was able to get the South African visa here. After today, I'm going to be sharing with you amazing videos from South Africa, to be precise, Durban. I'm really happy. I've been smiling, like my cheeks even hurt out of smiling. Like, God has been good. If this isn't God, like, what else I did, like. And to you all that support me, I want to say thank you so much. I'm super excited. So let's rewind how the whole trip started from yesterday. Let's go right into the video. Guys, I'm super excited. Guys, I haven't been to the airport to see this crowd, and guys, like everywhere is busy. I'm super excited. I am going to South Africa for the very first time, and of course you all are coming along. I can't travel without you. You know, you're my best friend. You know, you're my sweetheart. You're my partner. You're my Charlie. So let's go. I'm here. I came very early. The flight is at 10:50 and check-in ends at 9:50. So I'm here early. It's 7:35 and I'm going to check in. I was hoping to get more pictures, like with nobody in the background, but it looks like I have to do with what I have. Everybody is traveling. Where are you all going? Like, where are you all going? So yeah, I'm about to check in and take you along. So let's go. Guess who I saw? So, you know the funny thing, when the list came in, because he usually uses Wodemaya, I had forgotten his name. He's called Akon. So I look at the name and I was like, Akon, who is Akon?
It's Wodemaya.
And I'm like, I know Akon, but I didn't know the best code. Not knowing that that's his real name.
You're exposing me, eh?
So if you all want to know his real name, he's called Berthold Akon.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's part of the theme, and I'm super excited. Are you excited?
Of course, I'm excited. You know why? Because I'm traveling Stella Chanelli. The energy alone on this trip.
I will transfer my energy a little bit to you.
Please do so.
Yes. What am I? You know what?
What am I? It's a celebrity.
This is the first time I came to Ghana. Also, when you're I'm making documentaries about 18th century.
I'm sure with the Maya is so used to this now. So the immigration is really packed. Like we are in a very long queue, and yeah, Steven, say hi to Steven. Steven is Wadamaya's videographer and editor.
What's up, everyone? This is Tickets.
So yeah, this trip is really going to be fun because the whole crew is on this trip, and I'm super excited you all are coming along. So they just gave us socks, toothbrush, and pepsodents or something. Yeah. About to start the trip. It's currently very cold here, and so we're about to set off, and of course you guys are coming along. It's now 10:35. We should leave in the next 10 minutes, and yeah, I'm super excited. It's my first time. Welcome to South Africa. I'm currently here, super excited. Good weather. I'm sure it's about 6 a.m. now. I'm super excited. So the final destination is Durban. So we're going to pick our baggage and head to the domestic. Yay! I'm sure you can tell from my face I had been sleeping, but I had just like 3 hours, 4 hours sleep. And yeah, Maya is way behind there. How was the trip?
It was very good, but it's so funny. The moment we sat in the plane, I started sleeping. I didn't eat, I didn't drink any water. The last thing that I heard was, we are about to land. Can you take off your clothes and put it under the seat?
Look at him, and the way the aircraft was so cold, he didn't even carry what's it called, a jacket.
No jacket.
Yeah, but this is how it looks like from here. Here is nice. This is how it looks like from here. I think their airport is beautiful. I'm waiting for Maya. Maya is like way behind. So yeah, this is a good welcome, and I'm super excited. Like anything that has got to do with like traveling, airports. Well, people say they don't like traveling, they don't like the airports, but I love it. Like the mere fact that you are seeing a new country, the mere fact that you are seeing somewhere different alone is like, it's exciting. And the fact that I am here, invited, wow, like who would have thought? Like I literally want to cry right now because I'm really, really, really happy, and I'm blessed, and I want to say a big thank you to our hosts, and I'm super excited. Yeah, so let's go. As soon as I settle down, I'll give you food. This airport is one of the busiest airports in Africa, and also one of the biggest, so I can understand. We've been walking. We have still not gotten to our gate, our domestic gate. Wow. Yeah. How many times have you been here?
This is the 3rd time I'm using this airport.
And how does it feel being back?
Nostalgia. South Africa always lives in my heart. And anytime I come here,
It feels good to be back in SA, man. It's just that I'm hoping that they'll give me good food, not pap and what they call it, pap and meat.
So if you don't know who Wademaya is, please just head to his channel right now. Yeah, head to his channel.
Yeah, how are you?
You see, just when I mentioned his name, somebody recognized him because he's wearing a nose mask. So if you don't know who he is, please head to his channel. He's doing amazing, and we are going to be together the entire trip. So I'm super excited you all are coming along. We are about to board. The airport is really big, and I must say I'm really impressed. So we are about boarding to Durban, Durban, Durban. To explore the city with you all. So they have arranged a pickup for us, so I'm sure our names will be there. We are yet to meet them and leave to the town to see what Durban is. This feels surreal. Thank you so much, South African tourism. Thank you so much, SA. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to experience everything. Like, guys, I'm taking you I'm sharing every bit of everything with you. I'm not leaving anything behind, because this one dear. The sun was cold when we get here, and it's very warm. Oh, nice and warm. Yeah. So, meet AJ, say hi. Hi. Yeah, and it's very hot now. I think it's time to remove my jacket. We're currently here about to have lunch, and the place is called Circles. And of course, you guys, you know I said I was going to take you everywhere. This is my passion fruit.
Like banana with peanut butter.
Does it taste good?
Very good.
And this is your meal. Yours came earlier. Oh, this is nice.
It looks nice.
This is good.
I hope it tastes.
Cheers. Cheers. So this is my meal. I'm having prawns with mashed potatoes. And this is so far, my meal was a good choice. Like, I don't regret it at all. This is really good, especially when I added the lemon to the prawns. It gives it a different unique taste. Caesar Stadium, and I'm about to go Segway for the first time. I keep turning, but yeah, it's going to be my fun experience. And even though I'm standing on it, I have been taking through some lessons, and I know you all are interested. So let's rewind to experience how this started. Let's go, guys. Here at the tour company that we are going Segway with, and it's called Segway Force, and the activity is also called Segway. This is my first time doing something like this. I'm super excited. I'm ready to learn. I'm ready to glide because it's something I like. So yeah, this is the atmosphere here. This is how it looks. It's right behind the stadium, so it's not somewhere you're going to get lost. How are you doing?
I'm good. What color helmet would you like, white or black?
What color do you think will suit me?
Because it's a hot outside, I'd go white.
White, okay. So she's going to get me, how often do people come here?
Every day.
And you're open every day?
7 days a week, from 8 until 4:30.
Okay, and how much does it cost?
Our cheapest ride is 285 Rand for 45 minutes, ranging up to 590 Rand for a 2-hour tour, which goes to a Shaka.
Okay, so is there a specific clothing you must wear?
No, just very comfortable clothing, preferably tackies. Preferably tackies, as it's easier to ride with.
Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, I think I wore a dress today, and I think I'm good to go. Since it's going to be more of standing on the Segway, yeah, if that's what it's called, a Segway. So I'm super excited. You all are coming along. They also have other things.
I don't know how your area looks after the torrential rains, but some have been deeply affected, with celebrities like KKD and Lydia Forson chastising the government for failing to deal with the annual catastrophe. We'll have a conversation on that. Later on, we'll focus on Black Sherif's Koku the Traveler music video, which has actually divided opinions. Since the video was released on May 19, it has courted controversy. Some say the video is nice, while others say they don't see the head and tail of it. We'll have a conversation on that. I am Benefo Boaben Abrantepa, and this is Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for joining us. It's 16 minutes of a riveting conversation, and my guests are seated. Vida Duchumwa-Boatin is a columnist, PRO for 3 Music Awards, and the reigning pundit of the year, Folkless Media Awards. Vida Akwaba. Bomidi Mami. Vida Educhumwa-Boatin. Vida Educhumwa-Boatin. Vida Educhumwa-Boatin. Boxing. Magdalena Adonai Asari is an event organizer, artist manager, Madina Social Welfare assemblyman or a politician, and then he's also with the Miss Ghana team. Oh yeah, face of Legon so nefe. Romi do abo eduma o Legon. O me man so mo fe nko na gu ne ho. Baby e ko no. I share no ma kan sem ti Romi o dey free your mind. Body pa on time found.
Abrantie say Abrantie ba ko say or scouting for beef. To what say ejato baby a and I say onya ne pampa o te ne pampa ya no so de ne ho ekodom. I say Papi Kojo. Me who ni say Papi Kojo has an issue. Me nim say one abna koko ebe robi shoulders very soon. if he kisses and tells, and who follow no Twitter, or yeah, the level of appreciation and as a support Papi Kojo when he came up, who admiration or the kind of love or courtesy from the young ladies, but he's always been the ladies' man. But all of a sudden, you look at Papi Kojo now, you go like, this is not the Papi Kojo we used to know.
You draws.
Otias, yeah. And like that handsome guy with talent and all rubby shoulders with top-notch rappers, and I say for, and I say he's acting like a junkie. Yes, sana mimi huno. And who share the lifestyle? Up a baby as a board, a springboard, maybe our bounce back. But as a emfa, to know the nanako two we are same, no do nanako two asem. A plus ni felinuna issue na buy. Yes, to some extent A plus one ye because anything that is respect women there, I'm against it. But felinuna so comments kakrebi or no so make here no was a bit disrespectful to some extent. But on the last scale no, because it be a 30% disrespect from feluna, 70% from A plus. Internet will be attacking. But if someone should talk about someone's career being dead, and yeah, Papi Kojo, Otiase, like A plus crowd holding who as a musician. Or no, intermittently, no about releasing, no about attacking politician, like no releasing political song, no accorda, no any business, no yet. If you are going to measure yourself against a musician, it shouldn't be against your friend saying A plus. And see, as a Papi Kojo, unsensio foul no bibia on your way, no best for survivor, and that is what he's doing. He needs support. Ohia support. Enya benako konkwa. I think the gender activists, I say, they should drop their biases. Enya benako konkwa ne help. Papi Kojo needs help, and it's not musical help.
Na idea help.
Mental help.
Who ni say bia or the jiji na ni keke.
No, you see, we read between the lines. You get to unse BBC 1 a signal 2 but a some threshold asset near where there be be careful. What you was say you started aiding come with Dr. Asari that on that level. Because in near fan grow who follow a lot of celebrities when they are joking or they are having mere fun, like you know the limits. But Papi Kojo Diano, it transcends the ordinary thing we see on social media, and I feel he needs help. And mental health is an issue of concern to everyone. To me observation, I feel he needs help in that regard, not musical help.
Okay. All right, Vida, I'm into you.
Okay, this week what I'm going to look at is the lookalikes. I've seen videos of Kwame Eugene, Kiddy, Kim Promise lookalike. I feel the Mumbo shows I won't go for party as senior day. Now it made me want to kind of speak to the up and coming normal band and say, oh, artistic piece now. You have the moral right and then you have the economic right over Wejumano. So the moral right has to do with our power of ownership. Until say be our be who quite say own UC and now on performing on team kojina baby and performing. And even when you've given them the power to do so, no, they still have to acknowledge you, the original person, Jumani Ayodian and Sana, or Matwaswa Yodi or Mo, you know. But the economic friend is saying the economic rights and it has to do with Usika Semna Bebem. Nobody is supposed to benefit from Wejuma or apart from Mama. They are legally entitled to Sanema because of a Juma Mayo record. So, but I don't know where these guys are coming from. I say I feel they are more performing. But I could be I say Obi a street activation. And on my t-shirts bina they need the aim of bufukanis I can promise look alike now. What you might all too off key be almost representing a brand like can promise no. Meaning ni omo catch I don't know whether say I'm almost have permission to use or be intellectual property on the street and whether they are being paid for it or not. But
Will it be wrong if they are not taking money, but they are just performing and fans?
I mean, even that's why I mentioned the moral rights. You know, the use of it alone, I was saying to me to be able to do that. And even whilst doing it, you need to acknowledge Nipana and Yumni and the other. How did they do that in all their performances? I've seen Kwame Eugene perform with me look-alike. He actually called that gentleman on stage. I don't know, was a subtle endorsement of Sir Abrantiano Ewo Necrasi Hona Owen. I don't know. I think it is so who on in look-alike in pictures. Back in promise now, I say own share and look-alike and all the better crampo when she and cram for so. But what I'm asking is, arrangements when I'm money gentlemen we acquire in these days, obi to me a photograph, and they are scamming for, and I call the acquire BB and fata, in Crassi, and as wherever they live. No, the any who pa a kiddie look alike and almost say too much, and he dresses just like the original kiddie. And they are going about seminim say Tiomoka with jollof rice or say chicken number, I don't know what it is, but they should be stopped at a point. No stardom na yomude. Everybody knows them as Kiddie Kwame Eugene, low budget Kwame Eugene, low budget Kiddie, and Omuti in Krasi, But one thing again, so I draw my attention to what I say, the people in the hinterlands, the people in the small towns, they need such performances. They need the stars to get close to them. I've always said, I tour now, moko in Europe now, moko ten vitre, et me hosting Nipa 2050 What the cost our towns we now touch base with fans and it will make them appreciate there's a difference between a look-alike and the original act. People will believe that they are the real deal. It won't be crazy. So now they need to be stopped at a point. You see, Alpha phone now catch almost a stop just like that. Because I am modern, it will be hard for them to stop. And we'll see a chum, so can hear chum said it's unlawful.
Okay, so that's Vida Duchmwa Boatin, columnist and PRO for 3 Music Awards. We'll take a break. When we return, we'll talk about the flooding. But even before that, we'll do Vogue. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. We'll be back shortly.
What's up, guys? This is Black Sheriff, and I'm outside with Bloggers Forum with Abrantipa on GhanaWeb TV. Keep watching, keep it locked, you understand? Love.
Welcome back. You're still watching Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. The name is Abrantipa. My guests are Magdunad Nane Asari, aka Romeo, and Vida Educhumwa Boatin, the vivid, vicious, the vociferous, triple V. You know, because of the rains, I'm out for no coffee, ni millionaire, the idea come ni home but like I mentioned, we'll talk about the flooding situation in the country because some celebrities have commented on the incident. But before that, let's go and watch Vogue as we take you through some of the dresses or the attire or the apparels that you can wear in this rainy season. Irabna Everett is on standby.
Hi guys, welcome to Vogue on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Irabna Everett. Now before we get down into things, I'd like to say a big sorry to the people who have been affected by the floods. Our heart goes out to you and we hope you get on your feet very soon. Today on Vogue, we are going to be tackling and looking at how you can gear up for the raining season. Yes, we're going to be looking at both sides, as the men and the women. Do not go anywhere. I'll be back right after this break. Welcome back. This is still Vogue on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. I am, of course, Irabna Everett. Before I went on a break, I said we were going to be tackling and looking at some ways you could gear up for the raining season. Now, we all know the normal way of, gearing up for the raining season. That is getting your boots done, your raincoat, your umbrella, etc., etc. But, I'm here to show you how you could spice it up just a little. Outfit on and your raincoat
of course. To spice it up, you could get a little, you know, beret or maybe a scarf around your neck to give your look that oomph it's looking for. So you don't have to go out looking plain and dry. You know, you can add some style to it. And if you like, you can even wear some glasses or some, you know, some clear glasses to make you look geeky, you know, hot, geeky chic. Now, this look can go for both men and women. Now, for my women specifically out there, if you're trying to rock a really cute skirt to work, do not forget to get a high boot, maybe knee length or maybe lower knee length, so that you can look absolutely cute. And also, it will, you know, prevent you from walking into muds and, you know, getting some splash on your cute skirts, you know what I'm saying? And also, you can get a beret, a hat, or a rain hat, or a scarf as well to go with that perfect look you are looking for the raining season. Now, I know the umbrella can be a tricky thing to add to your look. Now, if you're looking for a way to style your umbrella to add to your look, all you have to do is chuck it on your arm, or you can use it as a walking stick. And I'm not just talking any ordinary walking stick, as a fashionable walking stick. Like, you could be going down the streets and, you know, have some oomph to it, you know what I'm saying? So chuck it on your arm or hold it by the brim. Now, finally, people, do not forget socks. Now, socks, you might say, I don't need socks, it's raining. If anything, it's going to make my feet smell. But that is where you are wrong. Now, once you wear your socks, it protects your feet from the water and it soaks it up. So once you get to your office or you get home, you can take it off, squeeze it, wash it, dry it, whatever. But your feet is always going to be protected. Therefore, avoiding any fungus to grow in your toes. You hear me? Do you get what I'm saying? Anyways, that's it for Vogue on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Do not forget to inculcate all of these tips into your outfit during this rainy season. And do not forget, stay safe out there. My name is Sarabna Everett. Bye.
Thanks, Rabna, for the segment Vogue. And of course, it's time to discuss the floods. Saturday and Monday, even Wednesday, the rains were heavy. A whole lot. Some parts of the country were actually in ruins after the rains. They say, but KKD, any celebrities Nibia Kasa, and when you better matter her, now you're trying to say any abasa. So KKD was on GTV breakfast show, and for him, the government and leadership has failed the country because the government and the leadership have failed to apply the rules and then sanction people. I give you a quote. And it says, if you are a shepherd, you must create your environment in a way as to bring the stupid ones amongst us up. I have had this discussion with too many people. I am tired. I don't blame citizens anymore. I blame leadership. If you live in a house where a boy goes to defecate in the sink, the first time he does it, you can say he's just a silly boy. But if he does it continuously for more than a week, then you must say the elders in the home are silly. Who are the elders in the home? What are the systems that have been put in place for people to follow? Why is it that we have a police service, we have crime misdemeanors, rehabilitation and punishment, and we don't see people who are throwing litter in the street being arrested, being made to do community service, and that community service is essentially distilling the gutters, helping to dig the dirt from the lagoon, helping to collect the rubbish along the motorway, but they just walk scot-free. And we say the citizens, we can't live like animals. In fact, it's an insult to animals when I say we can't live like animals, because animals don't litter. It is human beings that litter. We have systems in place that should deal with recalcitrants, the recalcitrants among us, or the recalcitrants in the society. If those systems refuse or fail to work, then essentially the government is encouraging stupidity in the citizens, and that's KKD. Lydia Forson also has a tweet and says, we are not animals. And say, animals, and this week they are running through, and she tweets, it's only privileged people who don't have to in KVIP that think if there is water closet, people won't use. Fix the system, and you can punish people for dumping refuse in gutters. But don't talk to us like we are some animals with no sense. And that's Lydia Forcing. Well, I'm so much not into blame game. When there is an issue, I believe that the issue should be fixed. But it is because in fixing it, we need to find out the root cause. Who did what, when and how, who has failed to do what, so that we tackle it. Which one comes first? Romeo?
Yeah, Arantiba, I feel this issue, I'm accepting, or I'm going with KKD, hook, line, and sinker. Reasons being that we are in a country engulfed in so much filth, and there are people with petty crimes yet are thrown in jail when we could have used them to clean around. Some celebrities not long ago were facing rigors of the law, like some had to serve jail terms and stuff. Why don't you make them clean? Use them, use the people to clean. And then I've actually cited some amount of about 400 million or 4 billion or so being spent on solving this perennial flooding thing. And not long ago, the June, is it the June 10th disaster should have been a wake-up call. It took a lot of lives. But, and then you see people with so much money setting up filling stations at places where they are not supposed to be sited. Because they have the ways, they have the means, they have the money, they would maneuver their way through and still have it established. So when leadership fails in that regard and comes to tell us and try to blame us, yes, you have few recalcitrant ones who would dump and run in water when it's raining. But that is not to say that you lump all of us together and throw out words as if we don't have heads. And where he said it was not fair. You know, you can't do that on an international podium, making your people look like they're dunderheads. You get it. So, Abraham, first, I feel, say, in terms of setting up standards, in terms of tackling this thing from the root cause, we need drains, bigger drains. You see, how do we construct roads? You see, the flat roads without edges in terms of drains on the edge. Where will excess water run to? And all these things, if you see mansions being built in waterways, poor people do not have those monies to build in waterways. If it's kiosk containers, it's easy for the assembly to clear. So what is happening? The rules, the laws are not working if it has to do with the affluent. But when the blame game comes, they try to look for the less privileged to dump on. Because yes, we are at the Nimes, we are at the Chokos, we are close to the drain. So once the drain is choked, we are the ones to blame because we dump refuse in them.
But considering the fact that we are the ones that are deeply affected whenever this happens, should some of these things that we do, throwing refuse in the gutters and all these petty things that cause the flood, shouldn't not be a concern that we should put a stop to it?
Exactly. Abrantipa, you see, when leadership structures are set, it puts fear in the citizens that people know the laws will bite. They know the laws will bite. So whatever you're doing, maybe you are careful. Now, if you are caught in such instance, like dumping refuse or even dumping some wastage where you are not supposed to do and you're supposed to be punished, the law stipulates that. So face it. Now it serves as a deterrent to the next person who wish or who would have done that. Do you get it? So at the end of the day, if the laws are working, it becomes a deterrent factor from people from perpetuating such undesirable characteristics. Now, moving forward, Abrantipa, you asked me, when you, some time ago, you remember the airport, OBC, the NBC, or someone built in Waterway. It took President Rawlings that bravery to to demolish the building. And it shouldn't even take any president or any leader like 2 months or even 1 month to demolish any building in waterways, because the poor cannot even afford such buildings. But when the blame comes, yes, the refuse aspect, we know they are guilty in that regard because we've seen videos of it. There was, I think 2 years ago, a woman was arrested based on this video thing, social media trend, and the woman was punished. You get it? So if we are supposed to, if it has to do with solving the refuse issue, put containers at vantage points. When it's full, the Zoom Lion or whoever is in charge should come for them to clean the city. Now, 400 billion Ghana cedis, what particularly was it used for in terms of solving this flooding issues? They should do a proper audit and tell us they did this, that, and yet it's not an engineering problem. Maybe it's a human face or something. The attitude we use in tackling COVID, if we use the same commitment in tackling flood in this country, by this time, see the way we took the COVID thing as if we are at the verge of dying. So let's all come together and do this. Why wouldn't you also put your baskets together and solve this issue? Because year in, year out, people are losing properties, we are losing lives, and we still come back to square one. And an entity that I feel, excuse me, is as useless as P in psychology is NADBU. Because it rains and they walk through the rain as if they are checking things and nothing to even help the people. They don't even have the know-how in terms of equipment to save situations. So what is the essence of having a national disaster management organization which is not even active, but people are taking salary? And when it rains, and when the rains are done, then they will start visiting sites for the cameras, and nothing will be done for the people. So all these monies being wasted, inject those monies in solving the issue. One, start with bigger drains and covered drains. Two, make sure people do not build in waterways. Even if the president's building is found within waterways, it should be demolished. No one should be made to feel above the law.
Vida, does it look like we'll have a solution to this issue?
We can have a solution if we put our minds to it. Last Saturday, I was trapped at Asylum Down. I saw cars flying. The cars I was coming from City TV. Those who watched realized I was live there. A program, and I sat there over an hour. Everywhere was choked. It got to a time I almost packed to knock on the gate of a stranger and say, Pacho, can I come and sleep in your house? Because I couldn't go home. So I ended up at Dansoman, at my father's house in Dansoman. And even that, no drew Bukom boxing arena on my traffic lights, you climbing pavement onto sa boxing stretch, and sana yekwakusi kwaimu ako. It was a total disaster. And Saturday, I lived in Swansea, in the United Kingdom. And one thing that I love about say, recycling in find the agro. If you go to everybody's house, almost 3 trash cans, bako for paper, bako for niema bako for twa any ye friend konko. Ye separate trash no. Into ye what days are bolaman ba or befa ebi and then or befa paper and no befa paper the no ko. And we even went to the extent of having a rubber bag colors a tre the gumu. Into your rubber bag black and the diania see ne gumu. And no more qua almost the quack fertilizer name paper on a bag and a glass ni conco metal so one bag a the gumu. Ain't me back me better me country Ghana. It was like a shock to me why yen take recycling serious. Ball na yen ye tugu no scow. Trash no cash. I ni kwan say yetena se na yetoto na se saa kole no Saturday no Abantipa so don satum say kra won sabeka kole no nsu egum no eyiri. And I was just praying for my dear life say ade because 3rd June disaster no and no so now I was on the road with my mother me so me ko car baby ma me ko jam me car si baby ma me ni me ma me tina okada so ko ye fie. And I was like ade me kwa am I destined to be facing such flat situation here na. The TN say yeah celebrities here omo say they have a social responsibility. Ombitimi aye e dia boa sadie we. First off, we need to tell our people say yemfa bola nyina nkan bomo. You need to separate your trash no. Enti no yesra omo leader force mo aye kenka ya ban campaign bi na ye kan about separation of trash garbage ni adia. They would have told us on be charging and some be on the homa be bon ba be. What must say ye sa to watch no e free yemu. Afi me who say our first ladies if you only constitutional role bia constitution yen shut down for being to us say we first lady was say yes say dear, but they always almost all the time no have a project that they work on. Me who say mama Rebecca dear maternal health woko kolebu a who we see edifice woko Kumasi grandpa bibi say si honom sa maternal health no any eniema say ya na eko cleanliness say ye put em bete. Until let's make it a national agenda. Say we are separating our trash. Afe bola na ye chia ansa na mabefa kono. Ye finding a way ye be jai sade and send be assembly bia be one car or ba befa bola ni free. Because nipa no they say bola ye timiji 15 cedis, 20 cedis. On no share. Sa 20 cedis on the koto e mu bi benoa e be boa no. Into obetwen nsuo no to a no we jai rubbish no egum na de ko. It was assembly bia when you cry 5 tracks are odisisa bola because bola like I say iska. If you understand say iska near the brewa unko jinipa niska inconvenience.
Yes, I do bola tax.
Now
you tell bola tax.
Oko Sweden they import rubbish. Sweden on recycling is so strong say bola sa ukrom hokwa no mo yira omo. So they import rubbish say they craft force eseno omo crab bola because omo electricity no omo desire renewables no ene power omo kania krampo enti se rubber san ana ne ma fi kra san wo ha na omo yira omo enti yen ya efini yen no dodo wo ha no a Sweden for kra nya ya on ba import yen ye rubbish no e di enti na yen nya sa conscience ne say bola wo eyesika. Do you think say Zoom Lion is out of nothing now? What say recycling plant ewo Mochi Road honana? Bola for na kasa ombeji in 20 cities no. Omo duru hwa omo san ton. E de ma omo. Inti Ghana for yesra omo obia separating the trash. Wo toa anything a fa bom na fesi faako. Wonu aduane ase a fesi faako. Wo paper enso so a any plastics a fa to faako. Na fe assembly no yesra omo mo bia nji obia sika so on fa ne bola mbra biem said yesesa Ghana cedi ye enyom the value is the same to obia trim no ye enyom fa bola ho na kire obia da ye ba be fa particular trash no nda ne ho so mo ma nyom ne nya mo pekwa mo kwa mi ujim bo sa anyom no mo ma nyom ne nya de no bia to bi ne nka ye trim commission the artist to do sa conscious effort so mo aye Abrantipa, I'm saying again, say bola wo way sika. And Kenya ni say e-levy, anye ni say ye hu dia ye fe. So we should make good use of it.
Okay. Bola ye sika obi anye na afemu de say de be ya nsu ye totona e de flats eba no etu obetwa because Charlie, when you watch the videos
before you proceed I was once charged the assembly na wo Swansea no me de twa eko share baby e wasem de paper e share ye throw me letter e charge me
so afomra
say ma fom man to me separate trash me ko tia e
na hwana be hwehwe ball ani hu say wo de to akọ share
na say omo eye madwuma omo yi bibia baako make sure say because me de bibi boni akọ adie mu no wan hwe ya o machine na eyam enyam to a obeha omo
okay
what's my say and even that no I wasn't the only one living in the house ebiana obi and yes I'm mistaken but because they found an envelope with my name and the address in the paper trash no omo hu say me sumi tifie obi no mo tro me say on so and so date no on be for trash na bibi frame and ni say frame ya charge me e say me kotua.
Okay, that's Vida Educhumu Aboatin and Wahiti, but Nina mu niye yoma we have to talk about Black Sheriff. Yanshe flood no hon sama anka e de asembeba.
Abrante mamen have a final bite on the flood.
You need time. You 1 minute. You 1 minute.
On say Vida Kanyama like good points. But on say Zoom lion no. Directives or modify baller no nkomo ba na nkomo so mo ye that kind of mo contract na maji ti mo de ebeboa mo any customers me ye sure say mo ba household no mo ka say dustbin we what 3 dustbins are separate am me ye sure say nkrofo no ebe stubborn but wo hwe because pave most of spaces and ansuo to ateche nti pra nra na and since say amia beko ha no na
real dustbins no na saying Cecilia Dapa honorable e di bibe see vantage point e wo krom ye the metal e chechire bin no still okwabrane e ko two metal no e fa dustbin no so okona ne dey den ukọ every shop e wo Swansea sa dustbin rubber no egugu store okwa no amu adodo bi a opena di coffee abrantiba me fa rubber ne bi bra ha obekọ krom no bi di a share mo
na ye ton
na moria ye muma
yes ye mu sa na acho
na wheat gum de ye am so fan ba me no onye
abrantiba here the fact ne say the olden days town council issue na e wo ho na
e free home
un say what say town councillors ba like who pro like usro ba na ye chi obi a lack of political
will. No, but I will tankers for
no. No more environmental way no. Ye chiwa politicians beko. Am ye jao. Inti say leadership and take that charger. They shouldn't blame it on the people because you have the power. And your mouth to me say fashemra febu niema maniema nkoso. Say niema no nkoso. The failure is on you. You don't bounce it back to the people because you have the power. Say bi ane obi ebi anra. This is operation clean your frontage. So if you're punishing people, extend it. Man, let's do political.
First Saturday of the month now you clean it.
You supporting Crawford Emba. Tools I'd be age Emba. Assemblyman yin to your wonka. It is a me organize clean up. I am bottom. Within 6 months, I'm organizing clean up 2 pair. But that clean up back no organize at cost 10,000 in as for because if you want to do a proper clean up. We are always a wall and yes, I buy them as some of free. See, these are all the challenges I are facing. So if you have the resource, that's a Muslim with about 400 billion now. 400 billion, what do you
I'm passionate about this.
My engineering aspect, no matter maybe a human face now, you hear the robot assistant, so attitudinal changer. Attitudinal change has been an issue in all facets of our national lives. But lack of leadership has been the main bane because if say a cheap from 4, not say or a petty thief, not say Allah you got a chokia. You move him Madina self. No one still oh you na a clean Saskanan Kay come as blind somewhere. You see me in a bank office, or drain be a community be. But we like to punish people needlessly. Or because that prisoner abandon self feeding, the eyes can self feeding. When you so Crawford no artist everybody will chroma because or a celebrity na ye na money e jan. Uko America elsewhere a friend is a top-notch artist. Your mom 1 week or won't say no do baby community service no pra baby no any maybe if you be credit man employ the fan base somewhere one just to clean up. Why don't you act creative? Shey be bia na edis kayo. Near me bo ha it's born out of creativity. What you say the raw power. See Bianca assembly bia ya my autonomy. Ye ni autonomy nti untimi nhye mra bo ha extra oshie. What you say? Esa nka madina say nka chi from phobia nka obeba na gota me fimba kumpu den. Nti scam ka de ma zula na na cleaners on distilled gata no. Na ba bia drain ni e cause problem. Na dey den. Ye dey aye. But e be a waste because of the ebedinti.
Oh, that's quite unfortunate.
Before you go on, see this.
Trust for Cash campaign.
Yes, me back Ghana. I wanted to start this make up but maybe I'll be doing as a Ghana for the finance.
Just a mindset na
I wanted to start a Trash for Cash campaign in Ghana. And I'm so passionate about this. Oba me fear, I separate my trash. But nipa no be me bin oba who say green in the who me trash sachet water e wo mu da. Obi a oba me fear bia can attest to it because I'm so passionate about this and me reading how much we can make out of garbage. And I mean who said no. Yakechi.
But we have just 4 minutes to end this very one before we move on to our conversation with Miss Ghana 2019. Black Sheriff music video, Kwaku the Traveler. I mean, Chema 2 minutes per paper. So Moko beyond that, I'm Wahame. Maybe say flood in conversation, 2 minutes. Conversation I there, but I mean you.
Yeah.
Okay, what am I mean? 3.
Nicole said, I mean,
yes.
bad. I may share a video. There was one thing that in the beginning, a strike came in. Nenino a soldier. Neniko Siana. Ya na mpeni focus any bria in soldier. But we don't know who a jano flame no say so I was ready for the showdown. My favorite scene was the press conference scene. You could tell, say, the mixed reactions that met his entry into the music scene was what they were representing there. At a point, you see, you're violent because Osho Machete in the video clips. At a point, you see, the distinct with the record dealers and the management here, and say we are ungrateful. And your man I accusing of doing in this short while now, you could tell, say, the aggression with which in conformity press conference no more canon. Was the same thing I can't wait if everybody complaining no? And Charlie and we can't go on without seeing the F thing, how they represented the F word with the fork, FORK now, or you free in the shoot no more the train. I mean, he was giving you the TV beep for the F word, and I think it was interesting to watch. Now I mean, the spiritual mothers, no. I think what I got from it was the fact that I felt the one who said the musical journey, and yeah, that form. So he needed some sort of, spiritual guidance and prayers to be able to sail through. Now, baby, I didn't quite get was the girls, no Motihona and Kramai there was smoking, no moody fruit. I say. The chic girls be the French man would say beige girls be I say high time girls be or mom. I didn't quite get the drift about bit and then the guys in black with the pink bags I didn't quite get that fusion but I think say it was a great video. If you know Nicole say now we worked with him on 3 Music when we taped some of the performances. And see how he pieces his stuff together, it's not the regular things that you can see. And the effects of person and so everyone has different interpretations to the music video, and that's what they aim to get into 24 hours and 1 million views. I wasn't surprised, so let's encourage him and see how far court case so Ebeko. Okay, Romeo, among for say they don't see the plot, like there's a problem with the plot of the music video.
I think rather taken from Angola, but for me, I was disappointed in the video. Wow. And even that has been the reason why Onya saw 1 million views within 24 hours because anticipation. Even 3 Music concepts on the man on the night of performance, crown, and propel to that extent, and the man for developing interest. And I felt a bit contradictions within video because one say, oh yeah, performance on 3 Music, Crawford were interested in issues are facing and saying, was it the reason behind the music or still no? What's wrong new way? You get it. So we were expecting say, and that rain concept, it became a craze for people. TikTok, Airco. So you needed to maintain that kind of balance because we are continuing, and it might appear to be a cliche, but you give that journey. I understand the angle from which I can, but I'm looking at someone who is genuine, emotionally, when you touch people's emotions, you take a seat in their heart. You get it? And I was looking at that aspect, say, me who that kind of a continue with a hustler where the rain concept could even pop out at some point.
Rain, I heard that.
No, I think you don't expect, say, you be a 4 minutes video na ebi anshu kwa na togu nusu sa.
No, you don't get what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I'm looking at.
I think said that was perfectly executed into a daho on record in his name. But there's transition in this music video. Oba and we be a press conference and for accusing him be we're moving who says na obra going to the morning wako Jim Paibo or Jim Paibo we nyoma koye kakra ne hu so ne big girls bi ti ho mo kraman o mo di fruits ne ade and we chi ne hu say boys bi o mo share black or mo pink bags. These are like people around him, but I'll share video now. All these guys, you know, they were even fighting amongst themselves. And check na police about it tells you say yeah, which mean your haters even in your own circle in your journey now walk on. And he was arrested and he swagged up in his mug shots.
You see,
and, you know, there's transition.
Romeo, conclude
Abrante won't say me no. I didn't want to go the technical way. Say the bad icon. Say I hope say o trend there. Exactly. Hope say o trend there. You give what the people desire. What you say? You are being literary in terms of you are going deeper as a theater person, which I don't want to go.
But you are also a theater person.
I understand.
And you understand that sometimes art, you know, said the
exactly
different interpretations.
From what I've gathered, from like I enjoy this kind of music. They feel disappointed because they don't understand the video. Deep what is the make and I was looking at the literal journey. Though it may sound as a cliche, but you give a bit of it to complete the kind of message you were sending. Now, the press conference aspect, you know, people interpret it to be say, it's an illegal battle where when you're not try to say, explain your forward. That kind of thing, and handcuff those things came in. What you say? And then America say there's sort of a contradiction in the interviews he granted in the past and the video because it looks as if say a new trauma situation. So you try to.
This is what the people think. So okay, let me do something around it and keep the conversation going.
Exactly, and there's a reason why we are still discussing it. But Mr. Mitchell said I had anticipation. Because of the rain concept, no, and until a man Crawford a video, no, a base and Crawford per TikTok at the idea. Crawford video, action oriented, no more the baby, now also what trendy feather, what you say, but he didn't give that. And Crawford sent a using that video in as TikTok.
Okay,
so to the mechanism. That is the impact he has failed to deliver in terms of maintaining that. Status quo, onya on three music, rain concept, and buy. And honestly speaking, that thing pushed the song.
Quick one, where me hear just one sentence. If you are rating the video, 10 over 10.
Oh, if I'm going technical, dear, meet my man 7.
Nah, one for technical.
But oh yeah, no, my side.
Me say the kind of the normal expectation, social mindset of the young people. I'm expecting a video and see them back on the and give them a man half, maybe a 5.
Vida, rate the video.
For me, it's a 7 for me.
7 for you. Yeah. Okay, Mate. I don't know how you rate the video wherever you are, but if you've not watched it, go to his YouTube channel and watch Kwaku the Traveler music video. We are taking a quick break. When we return, we have an interview with Miss Ghana 2019. Magduna Nane Asare is Assemblywoman for Madina Social Welfare Event Organizer, Artist Manager. What did I say?
Assemblywoman.
I said Assemblywoman. Hey!
No, it's because he's always with pageants girls.
Hey! Hey! Mankani Yekra! Manuafu Bazawaza. So Romeo is Assemblyman for Madina Social Welfare, Artist Manager, Event Organizer, and is a member of Miss Ghana team. Vade Chuma Boatin is a columnist, the PRO for 3 music awards, and winning Pandit, Entertainment Pandit of the Year at Folkless Media Awards. He says the campaigner for Trash for Cash. Okay, so We are taking a break. When we return, we have a conversation with Miss Ghana 2019. Don't go away. Welcome back. It's the final lap of Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. I have kicked my guest, my Pamo Munina, beauty queens. So Miss Ghana 2019 and Miss. They say when I'm pronouncing the name of the country, I should take my time. So you know, I'm an Asante. So Sierra Leone. Welcome, ladies.
Thank you.
So it's Rebecca and Enid.
Yes.
I got it right?
Yes.
Okay, so I understand you are still the reigning queen.
Yes, I
in
am.
Sierra Leone.
Yes.
How come? After 2 years? Or 3 years?
3
Or
years.
3 years. How come?
Because of COVID.
So you've not been able to, they've not been able to organize it because of COVID?
Yes.
I see. How serious is the situation there?
Well, I would say it affected us just like the rest of the world. And considering the fact that my country is so small, with about 7 million people,
okay.
So the impact has not been, you know, one to just overcome in a day. So that is why we're taking our time.
I see. As for Rebecca, she's no more the queen. And back, I mean, you told me a queen is always a queen.
Yeah.
She cannot be dethroned. But there is someone who is the reigning queen. How does it feel like being an ex-queen? If I should put it that way.
I don't see myself as an ex-queen. So I don't have any feeling for ex-queen feelings here. So I'm still reigning.
Okay. I understand you are launching your project.
Yes.
Tell us about it. What project is it and when is it happening?
Okay, so it's about menstrual health. And it will be launched at Turmeric Hotel on the 28th of May, 10 a.m. prompt.
Okay. Why? Is it your first project after winning?
I would say yes, I would say no, because I donated stuff. I wouldn't say food stuff, I'll say stuff to an orphanage. So from there, I went to the second project. Actually, I have a lot of projects to embark on.
Okay. So why now?
I feel it's the right time. That's how I feel. I feel it's the right time to start my project.
Upon all the issues that females are facing, why did you decide to choose menstrual health?
Okay, so it wasn't my decision alone. I sat down with some of the beauty queens, and yeah, we decided to go for menstrual hygiene. So it wasn't my decision, actually. Yeah, it was a group decision. It wasn't one person's decision.
Okay. Enid is here for the event. So you decided to support your sister.
Yes.
What did you see in her and in the project that made you decide that you will come to Ghana? Is it your first time though?
No, I've been to Ghana in 2017.
Okay. Yeah. What was the purpose for?
My birthday.
Your birthday?
Yes.
So you came for vacation?
Yes.
Hey, I'm not supposed to do you moved from your country to
like I said, my country is so small, so
okay.
You have to
explore
move
in Ghana.
Yes.
I see. So why did you decide to be part of this project?
Firstly, I admire Rebecca a lot because, you know, coming from Africa, for beauty queens, it is quite challenging to actualize your project. I have the same struggles. Mine is mental health. And in a way, I feel that we can relate because your menstrual hygiene, if not properly taken care of, it can affect your mental health. So in light of that, I feel that supporting her and giving my own contribution, we can be able to sensitize girls, especially in that area, because as a woman, I have felt it, I know how it feels, I understand what other people cannot relate to. So And besides, we built a sisterhood when we went to Miss World in 2019. So why not support somebody who is making a change?
I see. So back to Rebecca. What are we to expect on the on the day? If you are launching it, who are those coming to help you with the launch? Give us a rundown. How is it going to be like?
Okay, so those coming on board, I have about 4 doctors on board. They'll be educating us about menstrual hygiene, the effects about it. And I have the second lady on board. I have SA ambassador to Ghana on board. And I have Ashaiman MPs and other MPs also. Yeah.
Ini?
Yes.
How do you find Ghana?
Ghana is beautiful, I must say.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's this conception, or you may want to say it's a misconception, but that's what some people have been saying. That if you are, there are 2 things that if you do contest in Beauty Queen, it means you're a bad girl. That's one. The second one is that you contestants are pimped. Let's deal with the first one, and then we'll do the second one.
Okay.
Have you come across any of these comments, though, in the first place?
Definitely, I do.
So what's your reaction?
I believe some of us has helped change the narrative. I remembered when I was in uni, and then I had a lecturer who had the same perception, but then I changed his mind I remember there was a particular time when I topped his class. So ever since then, it was like, because of you, I now believe that girls who partake in pageants are not stupid or bad girls, because the bad girl thing it tags along with stupidity. For the most part, they just feel that it's just slay queens who want to be beauty queens. And there is more to that. I am a graduate from the University of Sierra Leone. I work for a government institution, and I am a beauty queen. So I believe we need to send the message the more, because again, for me, I feel our parents has already made it a thing since way back. Because as a child going to school and then you tell your mommy, especially in Africa, that you want to be a beauty queen, they're not ready for that. For me, I was lucky I had a very supportive family who understood, what it meant. And I feel that the exposure as well helped me a lot. So that's people's opinion. We cannot completely change it, but I believe if only they put their mind to positive things, then they can be able to see the positive side of beauty queens.
Are you worried when you hear such comments?
Not really. I'm not the kind of person to worry about what others think. So for me, it's like I said, it's your opinion. The best I can do is to give you a reason to see a change or to see something different and something unique. And now you get to see that beauty queens are sensitizing people on different projects. Like I said, mine is mental health. And in Africa, when somebody's going through depression, anxiety, and things like that, the next thing, they're tagging it to, let's say for instance, if you're depressed and you're amongst your family or friends, you don't want to talk to anyone, you just want to be lonely, they might think you're affected with a spiritual myth or something. And these are things we need to change. But we cannot if you do not give us the opportunity to.
So the Miss Ghana 2019, Rebecca Kwabi, is launching her project on May 28 at Turmeric Hotel. And she's being supported by Enid, who is the Miss Sierra Leone 2019.
She's not the only person, actually.
She's not the only person.
The others are coming in tomorrow.
We have Miss Bangladesh, Miss Kenya.
Bangladesh,
actually, just because some small issues, you know, yeah.
But why the decision to have only those who won the 2019 contest?
You know, we are queens,
okay.
And when we stand, the world will listen to us. Yes, so our voice will make people come to us to support whatever we are doing. So I need my queens and not any other one.
Your final words?
I need support.
That's key.
I like the way she said it.
I need support. I really need support. I need people to come and support me in terms of product, in terms of money, because I need to support my other queens outside the country. So we'll be moving from one country to the other to launch the program there also. So we need support.
Okay. Any?
Yeah, so I cannot emphasize more on the support because, like I said earlier, I know the struggles. It has not been easy, especially when people already feel and think you're rich, you have money, you can do this, or you're a beauty queen, you can just walk into a room and a guy is willing to sponsor your lifestyle, a guy is willing to sponsor your project. It doesn't work like that. So I pray we get the support and the recognition we need, especially from our people, regardless of what others give. If we support ourselves, I believe the power that the support you're getting from your people has, nothing can be compared to that. So I hope people are willing to support not only financially, because sometimes when we say we need support, people might want to think, oh, they're just talking about money because they want to eat our money. We are not eating your money. We want to give back to society. We want to create a legacy. So you can give your time, you can give yourself, you can come in and help. So I believe support is the key issue here. And, you know, I hope and pray that you also keep us in your prayers because it's not easy.
Richard. Richard is the man behind this very camera. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you enjoyed yourself. In it is the 2019 Miss Sierra Leone, and she's actually the reigning queen after 3 years because there hasn't been another event in her country as a result of the COVID-19 pandemic. Rebecca Kwabi is Miss Ghana 2019. She's organizing.
Still raining.
She's launching. Also,
Still raining.
She's launching her project at Tomrick Hotel on May 28 at 10 a.m. And so we'll be there to support her. Thank you so much for watching. Before they showed up, you watched the submissions of McDonald, Nane Asari, K. Romeo, and Vida Duchumwa Boatin. Thanks to Richard Vanderpoy, to Sandro Bribia, Pearl saying cry, they are Abeka. Thanks to Pearl, the Awam judge, and then to Same, to Everett Irabna for the production. For more stories, visit our website www.GhanaWeb.com. Until we meet some other time with yet another riveting conversation on Bloggers Forum, I say goodbye. My name is Benefo Buabin Abrantipa. Thank you for watching.
I hope you are doing amazing. I'm here today at this place with Anna.
So nice to finally be on the channel.
Okay, so if you don't know Anna has a couple channel with her husband, in fact a family channel called the Echampon Family, and today is the first time meeting her in person. And I'm a governor back again with another video. So we are currently at a place called Captain Yao, which is located right here in Osu, and we're about to have chips and fish. So let's have a short tour. Let's see how the place looks like. And yeah, today's going to be a good day. We're going to have a good time as always. So this is how it looks like. The shape of African map on the floor. Hi, Amma.
Hi, baby.
So we are going to be having a conversation today. We are going to be talking about everything about Ghana, their experiences so far in Ghana. They are both YouTubers, so you should do well to check out their YouTube channel. So guys, yeah, it's a good day. I feel pretty, and yeah, let me know in the comment section if you like my hair. It's my first time doing something like this.
It's so pretty on you, baby. So pretty. She already got a compliment from the lady who owns the place.
Yeah. So yeah, and the lady who owns the place is also around, so we'll be speaking to her, and yeah, it's going to be a fun vlog. So guys, I have here with me.
Hello, I'm Anna Champong. So nice to finally be on the channel.
Yeah, so Anna has lived here in Ghana with her family, and she has lived in Holland.
Yes.
So I'm going to ask her a few questions to share her experience with both living in Ghana and in Holland. So how long did you stay here in Ghana?
2 years.
2 years?
Yes.
And what are the perceptions you hear before you came to Ghana? And why did you come to Ghana? Let's start by
sure.
that. Yeah.
So me and my husband are both half Ghanaian, half Dutch.
Okay.
And we came to Ghana because our kids were asking questions about Africa. And why do we have a brown grandpa? And why is grandpa always acting some type of way? And they were just asking a lot of questions.
Okay.
So we said, I think we have to take them to the source, because we also were not raised by our fathers, more by our mothers. So we didn't really get the culture, the language, and all of that. We got the food though, that one, yeah, we got it. So we said, you know what? After we finished building our house in the Netherlands, we just needed a break. So we took a sabbatical for 8 months and said we will just move to Ghana and learn as a whole family. And then we were supposed to have our traditional wedding and then move back to Netherlands again. That was the plan.
Okay.
But then COVID hit and messed that whole plan up.
Why did you say wedding? So you are legally married but not traditionally married?
Yes.
Oh, right.
Okay. So we decided to stay in Ghana because we be getting calls from all friends and family saying that, oh, it's very bad in Holland, the COVID situation, there's lockdown and there's all of this, while we were chilling basically, like life was moving forward here. Yes, we had lockdown, but it was way less stressful and people were still open, and of course we were scared, but we felt like we were at home and we felt that we should stay. So then we said, we tried to stay, but Accra is a very, very expensive city to be in as a family.
Okay.
So we tried and we tried and we tried until we noticed that no, we can't do this anymore. It's just too expensive. And my husband is a person that does not like to spend money without knowing that he's investing.
Okay.
So for him, renting is just wasting money, and he said we can't do it anymore, so we had to come back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So why are you back now?
I'm back to sort our stuff, because initially we thought that we would be staying in Holland for some time and then coming back, but unfortunately we are still waiting on some things to round up before my husband could start the job.
Okay.
So since the job has not started yet, he sent me to come here and sort our stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what were the perceptions back then before coming?
Yes. So I think the perception that the media pictures on Africa is bad. It is poor. People don't have access to water. People don't have access to healthcare. And I think because of the culture that African people do not like to show what they have or what they own or how they live, this is a perception that is still in 2020, 2019, 21, still being shown.
Okay.
So a lot of my colleagues and friends were saying, but won't Sophia Micah die from malaria? What happens if you get tetanus? maybe maybe you get a snake bite and you die. What do you use for transportation?
Okay.
You didn't have Coke there, like the most crazy questions. And I was just like, no, I can't believe this. And I said, you know what, just go and watch my videos. So that was like the initial idea of starting YouTube, just to show people that we are actually living here. There's supermarkets, there's better cars, there's so many things. So that's why we decided to do YouTube, and it led us to where we are today.
So for the 2 years period you lived in Ghana, since my channel is more of a travel channel, have you explored Ghana? Like, would you say you have visited places?
I think we have, yeah. We've
so
seen a lot of places.
Tell
so
watching this video.
We've been to Kumasi, we've been to Volta region, and then we've been to, how do you call that?
I think the Western region, I saw it on your channel too. The Western region.
Buswa Western region.
Yeah.
Okay, yes. And then we've been to Cape Coast. I think
Central region.
Yeah, almost everywhere. Yes, but no, not everywhere. But we've been to a lot of places. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's.
And I've noticed that Ghana is so beautiful. So please don't only come to Accra. Accra is not Ghana.
I always say this to them that like Ghana is not always Accra.
Yeah.
It's like the most beautiful place are
outside.
Like 2 hours drive, 3 hours drive from. So where by far would you say you visited and you felt you felt very good? Like, where would you say is beautiful food to you? I mean, with the regions that you have visited.
I think Western region.
Western region
was the most beautiful, yeah.
Western region is my second favorite.
Okay. What's your first favorite?
Volta region.
Ah, yes, because you're from there. As for the food, I would choose Volta region. I like the Fitri Deshi and Akple. I don't like Banko, I like Akple. And then I like there's something that they steam.
Hello. Thank you.
Captain. Thank you very much.
So yeah, we are currently here at Captain Yao, so they are serving us with some good meals.
Yeah, we are enjoying.
Okay, so
yes, I said there was something that they steam.
Yeah.
There's like a whitish thing that they steam.
Abolo.
Yes. Oh my god. Like anytime I go there, I just have to buy in bulk and freeze it. It's so nice.
Yeah. They have the white, the sweet one, the one they add sugar, and they have the type that do not have sugar.
Okay, I think I like the sugar one.
The sugary one. Okay. So how has it been? I mean, in terms of the kids living in Ghana, what would you say were some of the challenges? Because you know they have lived all their life in Holland.
Yeah.
Coming here, it would require a little bit of encouragement.
Yeah.
I mean, how did they do with the transition?
I think the transition was very easy for them, especially for Micah. Like when he came, he was only 3 years old. So for him, it was like the new norm. And he loved going to travel outside of Accra because then he gets to play out on the street and run around and climb trees and play on the beach. But in Accra itself, it's not that nice of a city for kids. Like all the amenities are quite far away, and because of traffic, you don't always have time to take your kids to the spaces. So what I feel is that Accra really lacks parks, open spaces, playgrounds for everybody to come. At a certain point, I felt like my kids were only around rich children, and I didn't like that. Like my daughter was asking kids when they first met, "Oh, how big is your pool? Can I swim in your pool?" Well, I brought them to Ghana not to have a perception that everybody has a pool, but at a certain point, we just only mingled with people who had pools, I guess. So that was not something that made me happy. See, the thing with Accra is that sometimes it's very difficult to mingle with people from, I won't say lower, but a different class. I love my kids to play with anybody, but the problem is that there's quite of an expectation. At a certain point, when we were out with friends or family, they always wanted us to pay, and that is something we didn't really feel comfortable with. So I guess that made us be with people who are like economically of the same level. And yeah, I didn't like to only be with that type of people. I like to mingle with any and everybody around me. See, the thing in the Netherlands is that playgrounds are open to access to anybody. It's free, you don't have to pay. So they play with kids from any economical background. And in Ghana, I think that is not in Ghana, in Accra, I think that's difficult because at a certain point you just mingle with a type of crowd, and I want them to be open and free with anybody. So that was also a challenge.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So now that you're back in Holland, how often will you be bringing them? Because I mean,
it's a very good question. I've noticed that the biggest struggle for me to be in Accra is not to have a house, and that one is difficult. It's very difficult.
Why would you say it's difficult? Because I mean, there are people who are renting and they are very okay.
Very true. But I think the amount of rent that they charge in areas where they have international schools is just not something that we are willing to do. No, that's not something. So I'm still going back and forth. Like, I would love to buy land somewhere because Ghana is so big. But then I have schooling age kids. So am I just buying and building a house for a vacation home? I want it to be a home where we live. But then because I have kids, the school is like the main focus. And that makes it very difficult in Accra.
They are still growing.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much for sharing your experience.
Oh, you're so welcome, Stella.
So guys, you do well to subscribe to her channel. Tell them about your channel. What do you do on your channel?
Oh, so we basically show our daily life, and I've started doing mini series. We show our life, our day-to-day life, living in Ghana, going back and forth in Holland, trying to build and think about what we're doing, and a modern family, I guess.
Modern family. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for watching this video. Let me know your thoughts on what she said, and do you also agree with her that Accra is not really built out for kids, especially in terms of playgrounds and all that? And if you also have you also want to recommend places for her to take her kids, you can kindly do so in the comment section, so that next time when she comes with her kids, the kids will be very, very okay.
Yes. Thank you so much, guys.
Bye. So, until next time on my next video, I love you all as well. Let's blow them kisses. So we're about to eat. The food just came. Look at how delicious. Amma, where are you? This is how it looks. The chips.
And it came quick, you guys. So if you're ever hungry, come here. Fast food.
Hello, mommy.
Please do explain.
Hello.
Hi.
So traditionally in the UK, we have malt vinegar, onion vinegar, and salt. So apply it to your chips as you like. And then you have your mushy peas, your tartar sauce, your hot pepper sauce, and ketchup.
What's the difference? This ketchup?
Yes. So this one is the ketchup. Then hot pepper sauce, which is the red and green pepper. And the tartar sauce is a fish sauce, which goes really well, made of mayo and seasoned up nice. And then the mushy peas. So you're having the traditional fish and chips.
Okay, so meet the owner of this place, Captain Yao. Hello, mommy.
Hello.
You're so pretty.
Oh, thank you. So are you. I've already complimented your hair, so you know.
So, how has business been like working in Ghana?
It's been really good. We've been like overwhelmed with the response that we've actually been getting. We've had my lovely local Ghanaians. I think that was one thing. Even though our food attracts the diaspora and people that have traveled, I wanted my local Ghanaians to come and enjoy fish and chips. So we have been enjoying, which is very good. So business has been really good, especially the time we opened, Christmas. It was the perfect time.
Oh, that's like just like a month ago.
Yes.
Yeah. So I just had their fish with Anna and Amma Governor. It was really good. It's different. I've never had this type of fish fried before, and it was really good. So I also want to know, why Ghana?
I love Ghana. I have, from the first moment I came here in 2009, I've been trying my best to get back to Ghana for good. So for me, I have the ancestral, the link, the family link. So my family are half Ghanaian, and the other half is Caribbean, but born and raised in the UK. So since 2009, I've been trying to get back here, and finally, in 2020, I made it here for good.
And she's here and she's making money in Ghana. Would you encourage anyone who wants to start a business in Ghana?
Oh, 100%. 100%. Definitely come back, invest in Africa, not even just Ghana. Like, we have a whole continent to go on with, and we need to come back home to Africa, especially if you're from Ghana. Come back, invest, and build up the economy. 100%.
Okay, so do you serve other meals apart from the fish and chips?
Oh yes, we do. As of Monday, we'll start to. We'll be listing our vegan section for my vegans because I don't want you coming in here just ordering chips. That breaks my heart. So we have a vegan section loading for Monday. We also do grilled chicken. We do jerk, Jamaican jerk.
Okay.
Yeah, we do sweet barbecue on the grill, and we'll be implementing our wings, our dirty wings. May I add?
Dirty wings.
Yes. So come down and get your dirty wings. We do fried rice. We do creamy mash. We'll also be doing some burgers. Don't sleep on us, okay? Don't sleep on us.
So guys, whenever you're in Ghana, preferably in Osu, Accra, please come and visit her. Come show her some love. Come and buy fish and chips. Come and show her some love. And I enjoyed my meal. Thank you so much.
It's so much, sis. Subscribe.
Until next time on my video.
Right there.
Haven't had the opportunity to engage in deep conversations with married couples, one piece of advice runs through. Paula, enjoy your single days and explore wisely. I wish I had dated more before marriage, say someone, still relationships. Must you see it all before settling down? How far can you go? And are you prepared for the unseen race that comes with having more partners before marriage? Let me caution that exploring does not necessarily have to be sexual. This is Moons and Cuddles with Paula Amabruni. We'll be right back. You're welcome back to Moons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV with me, Paula Amabruni. As I always say, it's always a pleasure to be doing this with you. And to all our viewers who've been holding us down and supporting us, keep doing the watching and, share the video, tell people all the good stuff you're learning here on Moons and Cuddles. As I say, in the year 2022, we are going to spice up our relationship, sister. No one is going to be left behind. So to help me do justice to today's topic, seated on my couch, I have Edna Ado. Edna is an entrepreneur and a very good friend of mine. Good to have you back.
Thank you. Good for having me back.
She celebrated her birthday not long ago, so I would say happy belated birthday, girlfriend.
Thank you, Paula.
You're glowing.
Thank
you. We'll talk later. Yeah. And then I like new faces. I like new energy. Like, it's always a pleasure to have new faces. And today, seated on my couch, I have Papa Kwamena Smooth. I want to find out the name Smooth. Where did you get that from?
All right. It's nice being on your show. Okay. And like you said, it's my first time. And
yeah.
I hope your viewers are going to enjoy my contributions. I got the Smooth name from Radio Universe. I used to be one of the volunteers there. And I was doing a program called, what's the name? It's been long. I was playing music.
Okay.
Like DJing after one of the political programs. And then the way I was mixing was so smooth, they started calling me Mr. Smooth. And,
innocent.
It became a part of my brand.
It sounds smooth, like,
It became a part of my brand. And then later on, they have a show in the evening called Comfort Zone. It was on Sunday evenings. And I started my whole counseling thing from Comfort Zone. And I still would want to thank all the vandals who actually pulled me, really pushed me into learning and to becoming what I've become today.
So you're a V-mate?
I'm not, but like when you are there and you're saying stuff, they're going to push you to give them proof and evidence of what you're talking about. So they actually helped me with a lot of research work, a lot of like whatever you say, you got to prove to them that what you're saying is right. So I usually when I get the opportunity, I thank Alhaji Siddiq, Dr. Alaji Siddiq for giving me the opportunity in Radio Universe, and then also for the Vandals for all the attacks and all the stuff they were pushing at me when I was kicking against sex before marriage.
Do you still stand? We'll talk about that.
Yes, I do.
Anyway, so yeah, as I said,
I have reasons for that.
You have reasons for
sound
that.
reasons, not religious.
Okay. Yeah. We'll delve more into that if you get time on
Great.
the show. All right. So I know a lot of people. Prior to this conversation, I had a conversation with a married couple and people who are still single, like us, Edna and I, who are yet to join the marriage gang. And some say they wish they had dated more, you know, explore. As I stated earlier in my intro, exploring does not mean sex, you know. When we say explore, it means you open to new people, have fun, go here, meet this person, meet that person, and engage them. When you feel like this is the person, this is the one, then you take it a step further. And some of the responses was that, you know, I wish I had dated more because the fun, I did not have it. So now in the marriage, you feel like, nah, maybe I should have done things this way. But I don't know what your take is. Some say you should go into the marriage as green as possible because when you have all these experiences, you have high expectation from your partner, and then your partner might not be able to meet that standard, and then later you have issues. So, Edna and Papa, must you see it all before marriage? Must you have all the fun? Must you do everything before marriage? And I say kakra.
I think you should ask the virgin.
Ladies first.
So I don't think you can ever know it all. That's one of the first things I want to say. You can never know it all. You can date as many people as you want, but every person comes with a new experience. So I don't think experiencing it or going out with people, that's dating. I'm not talking about sexual. Dating is going to make you know it all. So yeah, experiences do teach anyway. So
all right, Papa, for men, you know, sometimes you get married, they want to have all the fun, and then later, my companion for baby, not just say, or when it happens. It's not always the case. But for a man, a lot of women say, when you marry a man, at the end of the day, he will somehow cheat. Not all men do cheat. So would you advise that men, whilst they are single, do all the exploring thing that they want to do? So when they go into the marriage, it's like you've seen it all. Young girls and all that.
All right, so thank you. And personally, I'd want to take it from a very completely different angle.
Okay.
Now, in a relationship, kids can handle relationship. You actually handle friendship. So you start from being friends, and then you can migrate into a date, and then migrate from a date into a relationship. Becomes courtship, and then probably you migrate into marriage. But the first thing is maturity. You need to be mature and mature enough to be able to know who you are. The first and the most important thing is to know who you are and to know what you want. Because if you don't know who you are and you don't know what you want, you go scouting, like you go hunting. You have a gun and then you go in, every woman you want to go out with, But first of all, you should know exactly what you want. Now, when it comes to going out with women, the person that you see is important, the person's looks. So if I know what I want, I look for what I want in the woman that I am looking for. So some people do a lot of, they have a whole list of stuff that they are looking at. Those things may be superficial, like not too important. But first of all, the woman should attract you in a certain way. You get that? Because that is the first thing that you're going to see. So if you are a guy and you want to go out with a girl, what are you looking for in a woman? First of all, what are you looking for in that person? Then from there, you're looking what is inside, because it is not the looks you're going to live with, it's the character you're going to live with. But the looks is what is going to attract you to get close to the person. So first of all, you the guy, what do you want? Do you want fine legs like I do? Or do you want hips? Do you want breast? Do you want backside? Do you want long nose, slim face? So you, the guy, should be mature enough to know that this is the kind of girl that I would want to roll with.
Me. Yeah.
Okay. Or this is the kind of girl that would make me want to I mean, say, I want to get into a relationship with you. You get that? Like I said, somebody will be looking at the buttocks, I'll be looking at your legs. You get that? So if your face is that whatever, and your legs are not what I'm looking for, I walk away. So once I get what I'm looking for, we become friends. And when we become friends, the key things that I'm looking at is what is inside that body that I said I like. Because it is what is inside that I'm going to live with. Personally, I was brought up in many areas. Like I had a little stay in Bemakam, I had some time in Asalam Down, and then I had Nima, Mamobi, that Adabraka kind of hard life. And then eventually you move into an area where you have these other bees and all this stuff, and you're supposed to fit in. So the important thing here is what is in you, the way you were brought up.
All right.
The character that you have, all determines the sort of ideologies, the sort of places you can roll, places you can sit, kind of places, people you want to roll with. Because there are some people, when you see their friends, they say, show me your friend, and I can...
show you my character.
You get that? So once you see the person and you like the person, the next most important thing is to try to find out the person's character.
Okay.
Now, in looking for the person's character, that is where most people get it wrong. Because people rush into romantic relationships. Even if it's not sex. They start hugging, they start cuddling, they start kissing, and all those things can bond you. And once you become bonded, you miss building that foundation for a relationship, because then you are no longer looking at the person in total, so that when the person does something, you can tell the person, you can walk away. But once you become bonded, it becomes difficult to separate yourself from the person, even when you see the person is wrong.
All right.
So here, what most people end up doing is immediately they say that I love you, I agree, and all this stuff. Even if they don't have sex, they start kissing. Kissing will bond you. They start hugging. Hugging will bond you. And once you do so, you stop learning. You stop seeing what the person does wrong. And even when your mother or your father or your friend points a wrong that a person is doing or has done to you, you don't see it. Personally, what I look at in a woman may be different from what every other person looks at. Like I said, I'm looking at legs. Like legs, you know.
Like Asians.
Like somebody is looking at face. Somebody is looking at backside. Somebody is looking at breast. But after I've seen the legs, what character comes with the legs is what is important.
All right. And I would say, I wish I dated more before marriage. Someone would say, more is what? It's like, it's 2 you're more, it's 5 you're more, 10 you're more, and all that. But now, in Ghana, every girl, they'll tell you that, oh, I just have 2 exes. I don't know how true that is, if I want to go into that. But Edna, how necessary or how important is it for a man or woman to enjoy their single days, their single life, before they say I do?
It's really important, as Papa Kwame said, to know you. Okay, so if you are dating or you're going to marry, you need to know you. So dating 10 people, 5 people, 2 people won't determine who you really are. However, experiences would also let you know that, okay, this is something I don't want in a man. This is something I don't want in a man. This is what I don't want in a man. And based on that, you can be able to tell that, okay, so I don't like a man that is too argumentative. I don't like a man that complains too much. I do not like a man that boasts about what he has. I don't like a man that doesn't treat the house help well. So all of these things would tell you, through experience anyway, tell you that, okay, this is what you're looking for. If we are talking about lifestyle, you don't even need to date or to be married to have fun. If you are marrying the kind of person that understands you, you guys are compatible. You didn't just marry because society decided that let's marry. Exactly. If you're marrying someone that just fits you, it means when you are going out, you go out with the person.
That's your best friend.
Best friend. You get to the place at, I know a couple, let me just chip this in, and they are married. They've been married for 5 years. Guess what? When we go out, they all come out. When we get to the place we are going to, nobody knows the other person. It's just fun. And then when they close, they go home together. And this is something that initially I was like, oh, how does this work? How does it work? But I sat down to talk to this lady, woman to woman, and I realized that she knew what she was doing. She said, this is something she told me. She said the first year of marriage, she felt like, my mom says when you marry, you sit at home, you cook, and all of these things.
The wifey African duty thing.
And before she knew it, her husband got bored with her. And I was like, so how did you guys come about this? She's like, we went for counseling. And they asked the man, what did he see that he was interested in? He saw her out. She was having fun. She was her. So why she change it all of a sudden because she's married? So I think knowing you yourself would allow you to have fun, whether you're married or not married. And experiences really don't count.
All right. So when people say, enjoy your single days, live your life, what does it mean?
All right,
what
enjoying your single days, enjoying your life doesn't necessarily mean that you should be with another member of the opposite sex.
Okay.
Because you make friends. And for me, I always would say that it is best to be with a friend. Like you get to know yourselves as friends, you get married. Then I know all your weaknesses without necessarily it being faked. Because once it's a relationship, the person will pretend to be something that he or she is not, simply because the person wants you to marry him or her. So you see, once you are friends, you're open, you are able to share and talk without fear of being victimized or without fear of being called a bad person or whatever. You're just friends.
But I mean that the friendship before the dating proper. Yeah. How long does it take?
Listen,
I want to know. Because
like,
are we going to be friends for like 4 months, 2 years? When can we
start? For
start?
instance, you can pick somebody that probably you met either in school or probably you went out somewhere, you met the person, you became friends. And for me, if you're looking at that, I'm looking at somebody that I'm comfortable with, that when I'm talking, I don't have to guard my lips. Whenever I speak, I become myself when you are there. Yeah. That I don't have to hold back. I don't have to start thinking whether what I'm going to say is going to hurt or is going to bring any quarrel between the two of us. So when you are friends and you are open and you are sharing, it is more fun. It is easier to migrate from that sort of friendship into probably into a relationship. But the thing is, once you are open, growing up, you probably might have gone to school. You have a lot of friends at school. After school, if you are continuing with uni, you still make a lot of friends. That is all part of the enjoyment that we are talking about. And then after school, you're looking for a job, you get a job, you find new friends. And for some of us, we finished school years back, we still have old school groups that we belong to, and we still chat, we still have old girlfriends that still in the group together and all that.
In touch with.
Yes, I mean, it's still fun.
Once you know.
You see, when we say girlfriend, is a friend. People just attach all those things to it, but I'm not thinking about that.
Right.
You see, so once you say enjoy your life, enjoying life doesn't necessarily mean you have to be having sex, having boozing, clubbing, and going to restaurants and beaches and all those things. All those things become a part of your growing up. Because if you're growing up in a settings where you are allowed to step out. For instance, like I said, I was a DJ. You know, I played in Miracle Mirage, Glens, all those places. You get that? So you call that fun. You understand that? Even though my father told me, I mean, when I was doing the dancing and the DJing and all the others, he told me, Kwame, when you are 50 years, where will you go and DJ at? Where would you go and dance? And who will come and pay money to watch a 50-year-old boy dance? He told me that, and I said, wow, what a guy. Because at the time, we're doing break dance and robots and all those stuff. And then now, when I look at the dance that people are doing, I just laugh. It's like, these guys are just, I mean, they're doing nothing. So when you look at all those things, I had fun.
Okay.
Even though it wasn't with a woman or like going out, you have friends, you go out, you go to parties, you go to beaches and all that. And all depends on the sort of family that you come, where you belong. if your father and your mother are that strict and they are keeping you in the church and not allowing you to step out and all that, then you are going to say you missed the fun. But some people also find the fun in the church.
In the church. You cannot judge.
You see, some people find the church and the fun in the church. They join the YPGs, they join the prayer groups, they join the singing bands.
Oh, you're a Presbyterian, I guess.
Yes,
Okay.
and then they are doing all the, what do you call it, the beautiful things in the church. They are traveling out and going to the mountains to go and pray, and they see that as fun. So that's what I'm saying, that it's all about maturity. It's what you call fun. Now, the beautiful part about being married is that the fact that you are married doesn't make you lose your individuality.
Papa Kwamina, thank you very much. I was going to come to that in our next, but then we will take a quick break. When we come back, the show continues. But as Papa Kwamina and Edna have made us aware, when we say enjoy your single days, it doesn't necessarily mean dating more. It means doing the things that make you happy and make you satisfied. You're still watching Mons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Mons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. I am Paula Amabroni. Now, today's conversation, we're just asking a big question. Some people ask, while single and people who are married, I wish I had dated more before marriage, or maybe in my 20s or in my 30s. It goes on and on. But today's conversation, I haven't spoken to, the conversation I'm having with Papa Kwamina and Edna, they made me understand that it's not all about dating more. It will not give you that happiness that some people think like, okay, maybe I should have done this, I should have done that. So if you're in a marriage and then you feel like there's so much regret because you think you didn't get to meet all the people and maybe you're finding your partner boring at the time, maybe it's just the right. You can use this opportunity to find things that interest you. As you were telling me, your friend, because sometimes you marry someone and what they bring to the table is not what they were doing while they were dating. So when you do that, it will help you. Instead of you thinking, maybe I could have ended up with someone else, maybe I could have waited and all that. You can do the checks, as we are saying. 2022, we are spicing our relationship. But then one big question. For a married man or woman, can you or should you accept dinner dates, fun trips from friends once you're married?
It depends on which friends.
Okay.
So if you're married, I'm going to talk from a woman's perspective.
Okay.
And you already had friends, some specific friends that your husband knew when he was dating you or when he was in courtship with you. If you guys have plans to maybe go on a trip, it's only fun and it's only right for you to let him know that these are the people I'm going out with. If your husband is the kind of husband that understands this is you used to do trips before you married me, and you still came back to me, then it's fine. If it's not okay with it and there's going to be men over there as well, it's only right. Carry your husband along. Let's have fun together.
Okay.
Do you get it? So I think if you can do trips, you can do dinners with your friends. Just make sure that they are friends that have got your marriage and you in mind. Some friends don't even like the fact that you're married. So whatever they will do to put disputes between you and your marriage, they can do that.
What if that ex-boyfriend, but you know between man and God that there's no way you're going to have sex with that person, says, oh, dinner date and all that. Should you entertain that?
Can I say this? And I don't even have to say, excuse my language. Can you spit on the floor and pick it up with your tongue? You let go of something. Why are you going back to it? Why are you even having conversations with the person? An ex is an ex. Let him stay where he was. The past. So for me, if you're an ex, I don't tolerate you. We don't go vibing. There's nothing we have in common anymore. In fact, I don't know you.
Thank you. All right. So, Papa Kwamina, for a man who is married or a woman who is into a serious relationship, should he be accepting that, oh, it's normal, it's just a harmless dinner date? It's just a trip.
Okay.
I just want to go with them and know that.
I sometimes have a completely different view of some of these things that most people tie themselves up to.
Okay.
I was an individual before I got married to you.
Okay.
And then also I had friends before I got married to you. You had friends. And the fact that I'm married to you doesn't mean that I should cut my friends, or by hook or crook, all my friends should become your friends and all your friends should become my friends. 3 key things in every relationship that would last. The first is trust. If you don't trust each other, there's nothing that you can do in a relationship that would work. When there's trust, you can communicate well. And when you communicate well, you can have good sex. Very, 3 key things. Trust, communication, and sex. When you mix these 3, you miss the very foundation of the relationship.
Trust, communication, and sex.
It should be in that order. First of all, you trust. You are able to communicate well, and then sex will become good. If you have sex and you don't communicate well, eventually sex becomes boring.
When you say hard sex and not communicate, what do you
Like if you are always having insults, you're throwing verbal abuses, you're having misunderstanding, your sex life will fall. If you don't trust each other, your sex life will fall. But if you trust and you communicate well with each other, sex becomes good. That is it. So here, these are the basic lessons that everyone who is looking at getting into a relationship should have up in the sleeve. First of all, you have to trust the person. So if a woman I trust, how am I going to trust the woman that if she goes out with friends in a date, or goes out with friends in the evening, or goes out with friends for a weekend, she's not going to sleep with any of them? How I got to sleep with you when I said I wanted you?
Your foundation.
I look at that.
Oh, so it really counts.
It does. So I met you today, I said I want you, and I go to bed with you. So when we get married, and I'm going to Kumasi, and you are going out to somewhere, a party, you can meet somebody and do the same thing. Because once you have done it, you can do it again. So that alone, how the man even managed to have sex with you, how the woman was forced by the man to have sex, or pressure to have sex. When you are stepping out, the man feels insecure, the woman feels insecure. Once there's insecurity, when you are going out alone, the man has suspicions. You understand that? So if I come and show off with my car, come and show off with my, my job, or some house, or some cash in my pocket, and you easily fall for me, and I get married to you, the next time you're going out with the guys that I know are bigger than me, I get worried, because I know that it was money that I use in getting you, so somebody can use money in getting you.
Right.
So all these things.
I beg to differ, because sometimes you meet a guy, you are not a one-night stand lady or a gentleman. But something happens. Things lead to. I don't want to talk about it before someone will say, Paula, you're talking about it. I always get that. I want to make example like, Paula, this one you're using it. I'm like, no. It's
Paula, what happens is things happens and then you allowed it. So things can happen for you to allow it.
Okay.
Because anyone who has self-control, anyone who has built proper self-control, I am not talking of a religious person. I am not talking about people who hide behind the name of Jesus and do all sort of stuff. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying when you decide that, even when I see a naked woman, I will not have an erection. It is up here in the head, because sex starts from here. You get that? I'm not talking about morality. No. I am talking about you having self-discipline.
I see.
That I can see something and say, this is not mine, I won't take it. It is you. And you build you to become mature. And any mature person can see a naked woman and walk away.
So that excuse that we give, like, oh, the feeling was just so strong, or the justification we give for one-night stand,
it's a sign of you being weak.
Oh, you heard? You heard?
Here,
don't go do one-night stand. Means you're weak out there. You should. So you should
listen.
Build.
It is the man's pleasure to be able to see a woman first day and clear.
Oh,
so.
And it should be the woman's pleasure to see you the first day and become tough and not give you.
Yeah.
You can crack.
The chase me.
Because you see, there are hormones operating up here in the head. Usually I don't like going technical when I'm on set.
Papa,
but you see,
please go technical.
there are some hormones, there are some neurochemicals in the head. Oxytocin, vasopressin, cortisol, serotonin. That chemistry is like some crazy stuff out in your head. When a man is not slept with you, vasopressin levels are very high. If he is coming here and he gets to Tetakwashi and the lady that he wants to sleep with says, go and buy Frankie's ice cream for me. You make a U-turn, even if police will arrest him, he doesn't mind. You make a U-turn, go and make the ice cream. But if he has stopped the thing already, he will tell you,
it's true.
Right or wrong?
It's true.
There are some, he will chase you, he will come and pick you with his car. After sleeping with you, then he give you Uber to go. Vasopressin levels has dropped. And vasopressin levels is not controlled by the man. It is up here. So having sex with a man doesn't guarantee he's going to love you.
Thank you very much. So ladies, I know you're listening. Don't let anyone deceive you, and we know the tricks. By now,
and you see, when it gets to where we are heading towards in our conversation, anytime you enter into a relationship and it becomes sexual, you carry the person along into your next relationship, because then you now have a yardstick to measure. You are looking at this person as just opposed to the one that you are with now. And if the one you were with looks like a little better with this one, you have had sex with this one, you have had sex with this one, but your mind is on this one because that is one that you think really made you feel good. That is why women will be having sex with one man called Kojo and they'll be calling Kwamina.
Does that happen?
Men will be having sex with one
woman, AC, and will be calling a AC nam.
It always happens.
You understand me? So it is just because you carry the person along. You get that? There's so much research work that personally I did when I was in Radio Universe because of the Vandals, when it comes to this area, that you can never be able to maintain your marriage and feel happy and love it, and husband also sees and feels it, or wife also sees and feels it, if you have had multiple sexual partners.
Because you're always comparing.
You would have the yardstick to measure.
So Papa, you are in for the stay green and go into the marriage.
You see, when it comes to stay green, you're looking at green in what context? You need to be mature. You need to be, I'm not talking about having sexual experience, but learning from people's experiences. Because, let me say it here, the wise learn from people's experiences, and the fools who want to experience it before they learn.
You heard?
So it is up to you to know that, you have had many friends who had sex and didn't end up in marriage. Do you also want to go the same line? Now, when you go the same line, the chances are that 70% of people who engage in premarital sex don't end up getting married. The 30% that also end up getting married have 70-30 chances of ending up in a divorce.
True.
So it's just by grace or chance.
Women who cohabit, like they pack that, you bring their pants one, then they will bring the next knicker, the trousers. Before you realize the entire thing is in there, 70% don't get married. You get that? And I tell you, there's a book called Hooked. It is free online. It is called Hooked. It is not a book about sex and all those things, but it tells you how people become addicted and how they respond and react to things that people speak that are against the things that they are doing. So, for instance, what I'm saying, somebody say, oh, don't mind him, he's lying, blah, 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 blah. Simply because the person is hooked to it. And those people, you have an account addict that says that, if anything, so usro our rijaya, unya warepa. And you see, when you continue to sing that song, you continue to go on that tangent, you continue to marry and remarry, change relationship, and because everybody that comes into your life will come with Nanso, will come with a negative.
Nobody's perfect.
Nobody is perfect. And everybody goes through
that. And every relationship goes through stages.
All right, Papa, let me find out. No, this one is open to you too. If you meet someone who say, I've dated a couple of people, like I've had more relationships in the past, does that mean that person got a high body count? Or is it always the case that once you are in that relationship, you are bent to have sex? Or is some people can have dated like 10 people and maybe it's just 1 or 2 that
You see,
they had
for
sex
me,
with?
it depends on the sort of relationship I have with you. Now, if I have that very friendly relationship, I can share my ex with you, you can share your ex with me, and we're all talking, and I am able to deduce that this is how you are. I mean, like you are with me and it is not sexual. I'll believe that when you are with them too, it's not sexual. Yeah. But if you are with me and it is sexual, what shows is, I mean, the others were not. And then immediately I'll start doing a sex count.
Okay.
Yes, I'll do a sex count because, yes, if you dated Kofi for 2 years and you were having, two rounds of sex every other day. Every other day. Every other day, that makes about, let's say, 3 times in a week. So 3 times 6.
Papa, come on.
6, 3 times 6, let me multiply 52. No, multiply 2. We do that number of times. Yes. So any 10 years, I look at it, we do 3,000, 4,000 times.
Okay. That's scary.
If let's do an announcement on your TV program, a woman who has had sex 1,000 times, who wants to marry her? And see how many men will come.
With one person or with?
They did 1,000 times. One never know. And see if you see how many men will come.
I never know.
And so, So 2 rounds, 2 rounds, 3 times a week, 2 times 2 times 2, and yes, and yes, 6 times 52, 6 times 52, yes.
No, but if you're saying that
6 times 52. That's what the multiply number of years on him.
When you say that, it's like you are being like society is treating women currently.
No.
Applies to men, right?
Thank you.
Applies to men. Yeah. Can we count here?
Now, what I'm saying is, if I'm a woman, and you tell me you have dated this number of women for this number of years, I'll do the sex count.
No,
because
please,
you see,
I beg
when it happens that way, I may not be able to satisfy your sexual urges. Because the sort of experiences you have had. Listen, the sort of experiences you have had with multiple women, I will be the one who is supposed to come and perform and come and do magic.
But what if she has become a pro and then she satisfies you with that?
But what if you have become a pro and I'm still playing starlets? How? How are you going to level up?
Like, let me just...
How are you going to level up? Because
let's be fair to Anna. What you want to come in?
Like, for example, I do not think for women we go into sex with emotions. So it takes a very long time, as you were stating from the beginning. You come from the friendship stage, you understand the person before you move on to the relationship, that major relationship, and then sex comes in. But before a woman can sleep with somebody, emotions womb.
It's not, unless you're just a woman who's just been on the block. But
emotions.
I am telling you, I am telling you that there are women, and sometimes when they come to me and they are sharing some of those things with me, I ask them, do you kiss? Most women who do not kiss when you're having sex, it's just using the body. There are no emotions attached to it.
Yeah, of course. If you're having sex and you don't kiss.
No emotions attached to it. And then they can do it and go, And you see, I'm looking at when I am playing Ghana Blasters. And then you are C. Ronaldo.
Real Madrid.
Hello, Madrid. Having dated or having more, you have more. Does not mean you've slept or you have a high body count.
No, you see, we are not looking at. You see, you're not looking at the high body count. I'm looking at the sexual experience you have had.
Someone might have dated one person. They are sex freaks. They have more sex. They've had
beautiful
more than someone who dated like 5 separate people.
That is beautiful.
I'm telling you.
I mean, you have one sexual partner, and then the person is like all over.
Yeah.
And then you come and marry me. And me, I can't do that 3 hours. I can't do that 1 hour. I don't smoke the weed or take the drug. And when I put in petri, it is gone. How can you enjoy me, my
But there are means. There are ways and means. Let's be very honest.
I know what you mean by waste of me.
No, but because, for example, if you are literally having sex,
It's
it's not about entering.
Matthias, but someone will say, we're having fun. They've experienced all that sex with that one part. It's about worry, ma.
Now, you see. You're having sex to have an orgasm, right?
Yeah.
Now, you're having sex with somebody who was so good at oral sex.
Oh, okay.
And then you kind of have, you go and marry a man who, when he starts knowing, he'll get a jaw lock. His jaw will get locked. And you're not coming.
Are you seeing this, sir?
Your mind will go back to that guy.
Yeah.
And then you date a guy who is extra large. And then you come and marry me, and I'm petite garçon. How am I going to be able to compete with that one?
With all seriousness, it's true.
Yes.
There are disadvantages if you've been around, if you really explored sexually. Sometimes when you end up with someone, it's like they don't meet your expectations,
the person
and then you
is
feel very
unable
sad.
to. And this is not only for women, for men too. I get used to a woman who will sit on me and
do
ride and ride and ride and ride and do I trust my leg and all those things. And then I go and marry a woman who is going to lie down.
Missionary.
Oh yeah.
Crucify me. Okay. And then even when I do the yeah. How? So with that, because the man has had multiple experiences, he is then going to hunt outside for other women that can give him that sort of experience. So you see, I am saying that if you don't have a yardstick to measure, and what you had is what you married, you don't have any yardstick to measure. You're good.
It's true.
If you
married a virgin, all the compare they.
Yes.
So let me give you a virgin's experience. Okay. So this girl marries a guy. Most of my friends are married, by the way. So this girl marries this guy.
And they're all virgins, yes.
Like me.
Yeah, like you. Yes.
So this girl gets married and she was a virgin, and I can boldly say because we are friends from church, and she's a virgin and everything. Anybody crashes or a virgin.
Was it your kind of virgin or the real deal?
No, real deal.
The real deal.
Okay.
So the real deal, and she marries a man, and from her point of view, sex was good, everything. I don't know where or how things went. Or your software. What divorce? She has 2 kids. They're divorced. Why? She went out looking.
You see, the
and
reason
she was a virgin.
You see, sometimes you see peer pressure.
She realized that what she was stuck to was not it. But why did she even go out? Because curiosity. She not knowing, because she was restricted for so long in her life that once she married, she was like, okay, now I can experience things. Being restricted is not even an advantage.
So you see,
she was curious. She wanted to know what is different from her husband's own.
And this is a clear sign of immaturity.
All right. The conversation is getting interesting.
A clear sign of immaturity.
Different sides, and I know of the viewers who are doing the watching. You decide what to do, because at the end of the day, we give suggestions, ways you can make your life, your relationship better. But you decide. On this note, we'll take a quick break. When we come back, the show continues. You're still watching Moans and Cuddles. Now we've gotten to my favorite segment, my favorite part of the show. That's the mystery box. As you already know, we've got some questions in here which we expect our guests to give us honest answer. No libi, no laba. You just pick one. I'll start with Kwame, Papa. Wow. Mr. Smooth.
This is plain, right?
No, it's not plain. Let there be an answer. What's there? Oh, you want me to read it for you? I could do you, Diana.
At what age did you lose your
virginity.
Try.
Oh, okay.
That person must hear this.
At what age did Papa Kwame not give it up? Or maybe you remember maybe the time it was, maybe
No,
SS.
yeah, the issue here is when a man is breaking his virginity, you're talking about the first time he had his ejaculation or first time he had
met
penetration.
a woman, got
like had
sexual.
sex.
Yes, with a woman.
You see, growing up, you try it. It's whether it entered or didn't enter, you don't know.
You don't know whether it counts. Mama and Dada.
Yeah, you don't know whether it entered or not, you know. And I'm not going to play like I was like an angel, growing up and all that stuff. I remember in secondary school, I went to Accra High, Accra High School. When I was, even from primary 6 getting to Form 1 in secondary school, I had this girlfriend. Was so, like when I see her, then you start blushing and all that. And I remember sometime I took her to some fitting shop. We're trying to do this thing, and I touched the wall and I got some electric shock. I was shocked by some bear wire. Then they ran away, so we didn't do it, and then we left. I remember when we went to Form 1, I had some dark girl, and that girl. When I see her. I don't know if you know Accra High School. We had this, 2-story, and the Form 1 was down, and like that. So when I see her, I want to dodge.
Hey.
It was like that.
Mad crash.
Yes, mad. And she was living somewhere in, I think, at the Braka or so. We would walk from Asalam down to the Braka and all that.
Did you muster the courage to tell her how you feel?
Like we're in a relationship, but those times, why are you taking her?
Yeah,
there was nowhere.
Father's house.
There was nowhere you can go and do those things. So, if I really recall, like the time that I sort of penetrated and had like an ejaculation or something, the first time I think I was about 21 years.
21 years.
Yes, I was about 21 years.
Oh, after all the failed attempts.
Yes.
It as well.
Yes, we tried many times. Failed.
But failed.
Yes. Anna,
your turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Hope this is blank. It is.
There's only one guy who. Oh. Wait, is it blank?
Yes.
Oh goodness gracious!
Very blank.
I know you. Okay.
I have questions way back from school.
No, it's just one question. One.
So I have to choose one.
Yeah. It's one.
Okay.
Anna, be kind.
But virgins are kind, so.
Oh, you know.
Paula, how are you?
Anna, you don't have to make. You don't have to put me in suspense.
Okay, so. Honest answer. So, okay. Who was your first, sex? Who did you have your first sex with? Name. Yeah.
Okay.
No,
name. So that's my question. Name the person you first had sex with. At all, so.
They are all watching.
No. Okay. You know when you try to put things behind you and maybe your first, even now, does not even deserve that you talk about him.
Yeah.
So I would say it was not really.
You didn't even know what you were doing.
No, not that I didn't know what I was very mature. I did not have sex.
Those things, okay.
Yeah, it was when I was mature enough.
Okay.
But then
I feel like he doesn't deserve to be named.
No, it doesn't even deserve.
I understand that.
Thank you for putting me on the spot, my dear friend. I will get you. You will surely come back.
That is a nice way of dodging the question.
Oh no, but honestly,
but
Papa, you know that some people, some exes, they don't.
There's no need to even talk about them. Sometimes,
let them. As you said, they are in
the past.
You don't know them.
Exactly, my love. Right now, we've said a lot from the beginning of the conversation. Because I have had advice from a lot of people, and then the whole had fun. For me, I thought it was like, getting to know or having fun, maybe touring or whatever. But then, as you guys have stated, it's about what makes you happy. So do it all.
Yeah.
Your happiness does not depend on any man. It's you. So you can date like 50, 20 before you said before you want to get married.
But see, let me cut in here.
Yeah.
Dating 50, 20 before you get married, no trouble. So long as you're not having sex and so long as you're not doing that simultaneously. You know, because if you are looking at 2, 3 guys at the same time and trying to find character, you won't find it. It is only when you piss at one place that you see that your urine can foam.
So you're not
I'm saying that it is only when you piss at one side that you can see that urine can also foam. Because if you really want to know the person you are with, and then you have scattered energy, you are looking at this, you are looking at that. You get that? You are never able to focus on what you really want. If you are dating one person at a time, I date you and it's not working, I dump you. Or we end it. I did someone else, it's not working. You're not coming up with a sort of lifestyle, character and all the stuff I want. I drop it, I go for someone else. But if you're dating 2 people, you're dating 3 people, what you see in this person, you will not find here. What you will find here, you will not find here. You get that? And then you yourself will be torn in between these people or torn amongst them, and you're unable to make sound decisions. You're unable to make wise choices. You get that? Then, if you're not careful, you allow your emotions to decide for you. But you should be the master of your mind. Your mind shouldn't master you.
So dating, if you're looking for someone to
if you would date even 100 people,
it should be one
at a time. Because now, when I'm with you and I'm totally devoted into assessing this person to be a partner, let me focus. Because if you are scattering your energies, you are here, you are here, you are here, then you yourself, you don't even know what you want.
But Papa, I've also heard, I don't know, Edna, like women, like, let them welcome. If someone says they're interested in you, you know, let them hang around. Be nice to them. At the end of the day, you decide who to pick. But Papa,
I am talking about being in a committed relationship.
No, I don't think having the energy to have 3 people
we confuse this word date.
I'm talking about like the date. I'm not like real courtship.
Like when I am dating you, or when I say I'm going out with, it's just like let's go to somewhere, have a drink. It's a date. You understand me? So if I am doing that regularly with you, and I'm doing that regularly with another woman, doing that regularly with another woman, then my mind here is telling me that I am looking for, your friend is saying, something special from a friend is saying this person, or something special from that person. I would definitely see something in you that I like, and I would definitely see something in Edna that I like, and I'll also see something in the other person that I like. The same way I'll see something I don't like in you, and in similarly different things in the other people I do not like. Then I'll be in that dilemma. Which one do I pick? Do I go for the one that talks to me this way? Do I go for the one that gives me a ride? Do I go for? And then if you're not careful, you will make that choice, which will be wrong for you. But if I'm with you and I'm completely devoted to you, and you're not doing what I want, or I don't see what I want to see in you, and I'm walking away, I even tell you that because of so and so and so and so, let's end it. Because I remember there was a lady I was going out with, she's in Tema. I told her, when I was breaking up with her, I told her, because you feel so insecure. When we get married, I can't breathe. Because then, when somebody calls me, you come and, even when you are not married, somebody calls me, why no Afro? Let me see, all those things, if you ignore them and you get married, it becomes even worse in your marriage.
Okay.
If the guy you are with is threatening, slapping, or becoming verbally abusive or physically aggressive,
signs.
You know, those are signs that if you ignore and you get married to the person, eventually the person will beat you up there.
I see.
So you need to be attentive. You need, listen, this relationship thing we are talking about, it is not a joke. It is not a game. It's a lifelong learning process. People go in and walk out. People go in and get hurt. People go in and get healed. So it is up to you to decide exactly what you want in a relationship.
All right. And now, do you side with Papa Kwamina?
To an extent.
To an extent.
Yeah, so to an extent, when we talk about committed relationships, then I would side with him. But if we are talking about going out, allowing people in your life, men will come for women. I have people around me that are interested. For me, if you're not even interested, it means that that's to me. Because every woman has a man that is interested in her. However, the person you are in a committed relationship with is the person that knows you. Do you get it? So for me, sorry, my man is someone I decided that, okay, against all odds, he's the one I can stick with. Not because I slept with this, I slept with Kofi, I slept with Kwame, I slept with, no. But because I looked at him, I'm like, okay, or or jealousy kakra. I can manage. His own is not the one that suffocates you. You can manage it. Because almost every man has that thing in them. On jealousy, they are not just say, on pel. But or pel or be jealousy, but no interest or be suffocate too. So I decided, okay, against all odds, let me just stick with this one. So that is why I'm with him. But so with him, it's a committed relationship. And as I am committed, it means I'm not looking anywhere.
That's it.
Yes, I'm not looking anywhere. And as far as you make that point, you get that point across to your friends, everyone around you, then you know that, okay, on your end, why you are family date?
So you know, and then you don't feel like
not leading anybody. Exactly.
Or you have high hopes that we might end up together.
Exactly. It's more like if we end up together, fine. It means our foundation is good. But I'm not putting the fact that we are engaged in tea by force down the aisle. I'm leaving room for us to steady ourselves enough, and for me to go that, oh, we can stick together.
So I want to get one thing right here. At the end of the day, what we decided, I wish I had dated more before marriage. But then someone who is in that relationship, but from where we've gotten to, it's quite obvious that there's so many things that we thought it was all like this, but in natural sense, that was not how it worked.
Yeah.
Should you say one should save their energy? Maybe a young girl, maybe in senior high who's listening to her, junior high, in the university, who is like, I'm saving all I have for the man I'm going to marry, for the woman I'm going to marry. I'll be telling that they should save all their energies, or, you know, sometimes it's good to explore.
Let me
just save your energy if you don't want the whole drama and the thing that comes with it.
I don't think you choose I'm talking from a woman's perspective. I don't think we choose to go into a relationship. We don't choose. So I'm friends with this guy and we hang out, we go out. He makes me happy. He understands me. I'm able to run to him if I have a problem. He's able to come to me. We bounce ideas off each other. That's how it starts. Then before you know, okay, babe, I've been looking at you for a while and I feel like, okay, I think we should hang out, we should date, we should be in a relationship. I'm like, okay. You do that whole dating thing for a while, then it moves on to, oh, I think you are the kind of person I want to marry. Then that is where you have come to, you can understand that I am not into sex before marriage or sex after marriage, but I believe each and every person who values themselves would be able to tell and know when they want to give it up.
Give it up. Okay.
So it's your own decision to know when to give it up. I would say some people can have sex just like that. But until I am really there with you and know for a fact that menyema
obeji.
And yet you know
worry me.
No, and yet worry, babe, it's not even the worry. It's the fact that do you see him as a baby daddy in the first place? Or papa.
I always say, if you know you are sleeping with a man or woman,
exactly,
you can't even imagine could be
him as your kid's daddy, then don't do it at all. That is how I used to determine where I want to.
But then you'll be surprised. You'll be screwing someone you think is responsible. See, that thing, you can never be so sure.
You see, that is why
you can never be so sure.
I would always remember this thing my mother told me. What's it said? Besibia tum besopa. Se benin bia tum besopa. Onye de hu no efu. Wunyim no ye har.
Exactly.
Yes. I don't know how to say it in English. The fact that all men are coming after you doesn't mean you are the most pretty girl in town. It's just because you don't have any that how do you say it? You don't have that aura around you that would pick.
Fiero.
That will pick men. That when a man is approaching you, he knows that they are way there in type. I mean, this one is not my class. Missy, say be to Missy Opa. Ono nchere umuna yefu. When you know your heart. Yes. Yes. Because at some point, you see, I'll be there. Then plenty women. My mother told me, "Se besebia tumba, no tumba wenyim na obakacho do pewa. Onyo huna yefu. Wenyim no ya heart." It simply means that you have dropped your level of thinking. That low that any riffraff, anything walking around can come and propose to you. If you are walking on the streets and anybody, I'm not saying we are better human beings than others, but we are. You have your level, you have your class. That anybody can just walk to you and propose to you. It is not because you are beautiful. You have lost your dignity.
I think, Paula, you, for example, I've known you for a while, so I know you would have the same feeling. Do you get that feeling when a guy asks you out now, buefu? You feel as though then I'm a
Thank you. And sometimes at some point the person is just trying to gather them, and the person can't. That means that you have raised yourself to a certain bar. So sometimes I'm woman because my number is all over the place. If you don't mind, I can put it up. People who want counseling can call me. It is out there, and then they will call you, and then you see some will be showing their buttocks and showing their legs and be doing this, doing that. And
hot cake.
When I'm chatting them, I tell them, "Did I not send you?"
You want to ask what's that temperature?
Yes, I asked you, "Did I not send you?" Because I don't see a woman my level just throwing herself at me. No, I have to go hustle small before you get.
As soon as she does that, you know for a fact that obey you.
Yes, mano, and that's mano.
So please be on the lookout. It's not always that you think that they love you. But before we wrap up the show, it's been an eye opener. With me, I always say people come to my set and they're on my couch, they say things, and I pick it up. So sometimes speaking like, "Hey, if they don't know who comes," I'm like, no, I have people passing through all the time, and all the things are the same. Sometimes before this conversation, I had this perception, but at the end of the day, hearing your experience, the advice, I'm open to new things. I'm like, maybe this is not how it worked. This is the real deal. This is real life. So I must say, I really appreciate your coming, Edna and Papa coming, and Mr. Smooth. Everything was smooth and all that. He hits the thing. And I asked Edna to our virgin guest.
Sweetheart, I mean, why to represent what I am?
My love. Before we wrap up, last words from you, advice to listeners, people who think that you have to see it all before. We've all said the disadvantages is in it, and at the end of the day, you decide. But what would you say?
I should go. Okay, so I would just say something very simple and say that what you see isn't always what you get. What you see isn't always what you get. And if you are in a relationship, whether committed or now ongoing, you need to be able to look out or think out of the box and try and get the advice of someone you value on some things. So, for example, if you're dating somebody, if you're close to your mom and a man comes around you and he's committed, it's not bad for you to get advice from your mom and see if she sees that, oh, this guy, because I've had experiences where she goes like, guy with that.
And somehow they're always right.
And then,
how they do it.
On point, like on point. Okay, Debia. Say, I see Nyamiaka say, man, and now they're both pumping my who said, So it's with time I've gotten to a place where if my mom says to it, I won't. So I believe everyone should have someone like that in their lives, and do not make decisions on your own because sometimes emotions do come in.
Thank you.
Great. What I would say is everybody who is in a relationship should know that every relationship will go through stages. You go through the very beautiful part from the beginning, the honeymoon phase. And then after the honeymoon phase, you get into a stage we call the differentiation phase, where everybody starts identifying him or herself as an individual. And if you're not careful, and most times one person goes into that stage before the other, so it causes a lot of pain for the other person. The other person comes to join, and then once you join the differentiation phase, where I start seeing myself as an individual and not like we are together, if you're not careful, you move into the freedom phase, where you feel that I can live without you, you're not important. I mean, I own my own life and all that, I can live it. But if you truncate it, you don't allow it to go through the stages, and you truncate it, you start from the honeymoon, go to the next stage, go to the next stage, truncate it, and then it becomes, like a cycle. You're unable to keep a relationship.
Papa Kwame and Edna, thank you very much for coming. But before I wrap up, I want you to put out your social media handles where we can reach you.
Okay, so on all social media platforms, I'm known as Adele Addo, ADEL ADDO. So that's my name is Edna Adelaide, so Adele Addo, and on all platforms anyway. So
thanks, pretty Edna.
All right, so mine is Mr. Smooth. Like I've become the most popular Mr. Smooth on YouTube. So go check my videos. I have a couple of videos there. Like them, watch them. I've not even monetized it, but you just go watch for me.
You should watch them.
Go watch for me. So when you get to YouTube, you type Mr. Smooth, you see the guy with the hat. One of them will pop up, yes, and that's it. When you go to Facebook, I think it's also Mr. Smooth. And then if you want to call me, you want to talk to me, 0244 661011. 0244 661011. You can also chat me on WhatsApp, the same number.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much for coming. But before I also take leave, I want to put in this. I can put in the best here, baby aniha. I don't know how I will say it in English.
Everywhere is here.
Everywhere is here. Yeah, sometimes you think that there's something bigger maybe than the person you are with. Yes. A lot of people have been deceived into that. So they go all over, and then before they realize, it's like, what they were looking for, they never found. So if you meet a partner who you think is right for you, as they always say, you never get it 100%. But once that person is a gentleman, is a lady, the rest of it, I think you can work it out. And let love lead. And please, whatever it is, relationship, as Mr. Smooth was saying, it's not what we just see. It entails a lot. So I would say in all things, do pray. Pray about the person you're ending up with. Because I've had stories, people telling me marriage, they want to leave and all that. It's just too much. But your marriage will be different. I am Paula Amabruni. It's always a pleasure coming your way. I can't wait to have you on the next episode of Months and Colors. Thanks for watching.